Hey, good morning, everybody, and Merry Christmas. I hope everybody gets what they want for Christmas, what they want for Christmas, what you want for Christmas. Mm, One of them. Uh, so get your coffee, come on in, and tell Santa Claus what you want for Christmas. I'm not Santa by no means, but hey, he could be listening. He could be listening. I got the belly like Santa Claus. I'm trying to grow a little beard like Santa Claus, but it'll never be thick. See how patchy that is? Yeah, won't happen. Ah, 2 more days. It's Christmas. Can you believe that? Man, good night. 2 more days. Hey, good morning, still, lady. So I want to thank everybody who stuck with me through this journey on YouTube. Uh, has supported me and my family, and uh, you, ladies and gentlemen, have been awesome. Has been a fun ride. Had a lot of ups, lots of ups, and a little bit of downs, but we overlook the downs and keep going. I mean, just keep going up from here. Uh, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy each and every one of you. And still in you. How you doing, buddy? And hope to bring out some more great content for everybody. And that's my only wish, that and everybody gets what they wanted for Christmas, and have good eats, good family, safe trips, and the kids be happy. The kids are number one thing. And we don't want you to forget that uh, it's the birth of Jesus Christ, so give praises to him. Uh, I got my turkey put in the refrigerator yesterday, getting it thawed out. I think they're going to deep fry it. Might get out and have to cook turkey. Don't mind doing it. Still, I said you make great content. I mix of good stuff. I tried to mix it up. I try to keep it entertaining. To do different things. That's why I'm going on this new adventure with the gold prospecting. I think that would be and add it to my fishing. So I think that would be great. Hey, Uncle Luke. Good morning. Your chat came up right into a spot where I could see "Good Morning Rustic," but I couldn't see who put it in. Lean over a little bit, move on, and say, "Okay, there he is, right there." Yep. So, from my family to yours, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. It's coming up. Hope Santa's good to you. I figured I'd go live. Buggy, I ain't heard nothing from Buggy. Uh, so I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Western Mint, good morning. Merry Christmas to you. Lou said, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, Lou and Mindy. And the youngins. To me, Christmas has always been about our Lord and Savior and the kids. The kids get a thrill out of it. I got a thrill out when I was a kid. Nowadays, I can live with it or live without it. I mean, just this is point blank simple. Hey, Luke, my granddaughter finally got that smash rod. I want to thank everybody who helped out on that. And we got enough money when we ordered that smash rod. And I want to thank you guys. We appreciate it very much. She's going to love it when it comes in because I am going to, like I said, this little beauty right here is going to go on that smash rod. And I think that smash rod is going to look great with it on there. So that way she'd have her own little thing. Uh, Uncle Lou said my least favorite holiday My least favorite holiday, but it is for the kids. Sweet, yeah, yeah. It's supposed to be in here. Uh, I think it takes like 3 days, 4 days for it to come in. So it's going to be the day after Christmas. If not, it'd probably be whenever the post office will pack it up. Hey, they might be even closed up here. I might not even get that till after the first of the year. I don't know. But this is here just come in for the Christmas days and because everybody's going to be busy, going to be spending time with the families and stuff and trying out their new gadgets, their new toys or whatever. The Whisker Bits in the house. Even his son was out fishing the other day. I don't think they caught anything, but his son was very entertaining. He's like a mixture of Mike Tyson and Bruce Lee. Actually, I don't think he's scared of anything. But it was entertaining. Hey, Scott B fishing. Good morning. What's up, Scott? Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, I went outside and let my dog out, and I came back in, and they were gone. I guess they were done. There's fishing with G Dad. Merry Christmas, G Dad. Merry Christmas, Scott. And good morning. Get your coffee. Come in here. Tell us what you want Santa to bring you. This is the time of year we can dream big. Dream big. Me, I want a 24-foot pontoon with an enclosure with heat there and a good fishing platform on the back of it. Uh, it's going to be, I would say it's going to be a long day, but there ain't really been no long days. I mean, it's like, can you believe it? Christmas 2 days away? Golly, man. This year has flown by. It has flown by. But like being kids and stuff, being especially teenagers, you're pulling on that rope, hurry up, speed that time up, boy, get up here, be an adult. Then once you become an adult, after a while, you realize, I want to come back to the other end of that rope. Take me back. I went fishing before yesterday. Temps 33, got wind was at 27 mph, casting 2 rods, but no fish. Hey, but you win. They said found 3 phones and a wrist phone. I don't know what a wrist phone is, but a wrist. You mean wrist phone? Uh, I don't know what you mean. Found 3 phones. I ain't fishing them high winds. It just defeats the purpose. Uh, Waves coming across, hitting your line, making your line pop like that, and your winds moving your rods all over the place. I love to fish, but I don't have to fish in them high winds and pouring down rain. And when it's cold, there's come time when it's too cold. Uh, I went trout fishing in the morning. It was 30 degrees. It was all right as long as the wind went blowing, but that wind blew, cut right through you. Didn't get skunked. At least I had five, caught five, lost several of them. People said, how do you lose fish once they hit it? They hit hook pulls, they fight, the hook comes out. That one good old big one bent that hook out, got off, the hook just straight pulled out like a needle. He just, he, I don't care for the winds either, Rusty. I don't mind it being cold. Cause I can get up, move, and do that right there, warm body up or something. And but if you're sitting there fishing, catfishing, you wait for that bite, and that wind is blowing on you. You're looking for shelter. Ice on the water sounds almost like wind chimes. Tons of noises, water, ice making noise. I was watching a YouTube channel one time, and it was sounds of ice breaking, and there was people on there on shanties on the water. You know, these ice fishing on shanties like what Don already got, and they were out there night fishing. You know, everything's much quieter and louder the noises are. They were sitting there, and you could hear the weird sounds of the ice movement and breaking. I'm like, ugh, it's eerie sounding. I just thought to myself, now there's no way in the world. It'd be my luck. As soon as I set everything up, the ice breaks and it go, there you go. Uh, so come on now, tell everybody what your wish list is for Santa Claus. Get it out there. He might be watching. Let us know. Mine is just to have a happy, healthy life for me and my family. Want my grandbabies and my kids to be happy. Then I'm fine. If anybody knows me, knows I love my grandbabies. My grandson's been here since the school shut down for the holidays. He said he ain't never going back home. Oh, Lord help me. I love you, boy, but you got to come back home sometime. That's why when I went trout fishing the other day, I finally got away from the house. It's been a while. And I'm like, oh, I don't care how cold it is. I'm enjoying this day. I did order me a 10-inch gold prospecting pan yesterday. So that's on its way. Got my Christmas stocking over here hanging up here in the background right here. There, look there. I doubt it gets filled up with goodies. Ah, y'all get your coffee. Come in now. Don't forget to tell Santa what you want for Christmas. Like I said, he might be watching. You never know. I'm not Santa. I'm about as fat as he is. Santa, for Christmas, I would like a Bixby torpedo to mount on my kayak. What do you need a torpedo for? You gonna blow up? So I go fishing further and stay out longer. Thank you, Santa. Torpedo? What are you gonna blow up? What are you talking about? What's a Bixby torpedo? Huh? To mount on my kayak so I can go fishing further and stay out longer. Is that one of them automatics that where you can turn the deal, make it go like a little trolling motor type thing? I don't know. Torpedo, in my opinion, is when you shoot something go. It's a jet motor. Okay. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. You do know you can take any trolling motor and have that little mount on the back or on the front, and you can take the shaft of that trolling motor and shorten it down and fix it to where the head of your trolling motor, you know what, it ain't gonna be no longer than that, to where it just leans over your kayak and you can guide it anywhere you want to go, right? It just takes a little bit of cutting and rewiring just a minute. It don't take long to do that stuff. I got to start the work day. Merry Christmas to you all. See you guys on the water. I should be live some in the next 2 weeks. Hey, Whisker Bent, that's awesome. Uh, you have a good work day. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Uh, some of y'all out there, you have to work today, tomorrow, yesterday, Monday, and today, and then you're off the rest of the week. My wife has got to work till Thursday, I think, till Wednesday. I think she's working Wednesday too, Christmas Eve. I don't really know. I have to ask her. I do know she's working today. So that sucks. I think they should let you off. They should let you off the day before Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, the day after Christmas, so you can recuperate from putting all the toys and stuff together. And then you go back to work. Me, I got off Christmas Day and go back and work Christmas Eve, off Christmas Day, go back to work next day. Unless Christmas falls on the weekend, which it didn't rarely. Hey, Backlash, good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Fancy indoors. How are you, buddy? I'm doing pretty good, buddy. I have a 36-pound trolling motor, but it's the weight. It's the weight a bit excessive for a kayak. Yeah, because it don't take much to move a kayak. I mean, you can put one less than that on there. But like I said, you can shorten the shaft up. Panda's about to have ear surgery. Oh, I pray for her. Hopes everything's all right. I got to go have ear surgery on this right here again. It was all right, then it got messed up doing the same thing, and then it quit for about 2 weeks. Now it's back to doing it again. I can't take that, man. It feels like I got some padding in there or something. They got to do something. But we hope Panda goes through it good and heals up quickly. Everything goes well. I hate it when children have to have surgery. Remove old tubes and put new ones in. I didn't think they removed tubes. I thought they waited till they fell out. You know how you can hold your nose like that, take a deep breath and push real hard, make your ears pop. This right here won't do it. Just will not do it. This one here will. This one here won't. Well, regardless, hey, morning, Double J. Merry Christmas to you and family. So, regardless of whatever backlash, I hope everything goes well with that baby. She's a good kid. I hope Santa brings her everything she wanted on her list too. Mike's Adventures. What's going on? Good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Double J. Usually do a show called Thirsty Thursdays, but Christmas is Thursday. There'll be no show on Thursday morning for Christmas. There should be, I guess, because there'll be like some of y'all will be up putting stuff together. You know what I mean? But nah, Christmas Day, that's the time for family. Uh, spend time with your family. Leave YouTube alone. Spend time with your family. Because you only get that family once in your life. Hey, Whistle Stop. Good morning. Mike said he's headed to work. Boy, you be careful headed to work. There's no whistle stop. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Switched up said, I will be at work at 7:30 a.m. Christmas morning. What? So with that, what's y'all's opinion on it? I think that all businesses Christmas Day should not be open. I don't think that fuel stations should be open. Truck stop. I think all businesses across the United States are to shut down for Christmas. That way, their workers can say, it could be with their families. Baby chickens are got to be delivered. See, they can wait one day on them. But Menace, I work 3 to midnight tomorrow night. You be safe out there doing what you're doing. Yeah, when I was a kid, there were a lot of places they refused to open up on Christmas Day. After they closed, they want their employees to be with their families on Christmas, and they want to be with their families on Christmas. So they closed. And nowadays, it's like 24/7, never stops. Getting people home to be with family. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I think Christmas Day that every business should be shut down so people can be with their families on Christmas Day. That should be the one day of year that no business should be open. Then it brings you to the hospitals. Okay, what about them employees? Well, they have patients. I don't know. Let's you do something about that. As a hospital is a business. So I don't. They just gonna leave their patients up there? I don't think so. So it makes you, man. I don't know. I really don't know. But anywho, uh, so anybody else gonna ask Santa what they want for Christmas? What do you want for Christmas? What's on your Christmas list? Lou, what's on your Christmas list? I know you got one. I'm waiting. He's thinking. Is he thinking? He's probably in there cooking him up some bacon or something. He said, "No, no list here." Yeah, I guess mainly my Christmas list involves in whatever the grandkids want. I remember one time my oldest granddaughter, it was just a year ago, a couple years ago, she asked me, I said, "You got your Christmas list filled up for Santa?" She goes, "Yeah." She goes, here's another part of my list. I said, "You ask Santa for them things." Whoa. If we want it, we just get it throughout the year. That's what makes it tough to buy for the kids. Kids nowadays they get all year long. When I was a kid, you didn't get jack crap unless it was your birthday or Easter and Christmas. And that's it. That is it. You was lucky to get something Easter. Rest of the year, work your butt off and going to school and home school, work your butt off at the house and don't get jack crap. All summer long, chop cotton. I'm making breakfast and listening to pancakes for my 16-year-old high schooler that lives to spray water on me. I told her it's illegal to wet daddy. It's not the 50s any longer. Yeah, I wasn't even born in the 50s. I wasn't born until at the beginning of the 70s. 2 years before the 70s started. Or say a year and a half before the 70s started. I was an 80s teenager and I still didn't get crap. But one thing I say about my mama though, Christmas time rolled around, she made sure you got stuff. Uh, we It was a simpler life though back then, that's for sure. Oh, we got 7 people watching and nobody's saying what they want for Christmas. Hey, what do y'all want for Christmas? Okay, what about this? Who's having ham or turkey for Christmas? I think we're having both. I think they're deep frying a ham, turkey, and I don't know about the ham, but if I don't have to cook it, I'm happy. What do y'all prefer, ham or turkey for Christmas dinner? Y'all put that in the chat. I'm gonna give me some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Hey, you second thing. Okay, I'm back. Okay, what do y'all have for Thanksgiving dinner? You gonna have ham or turkey? Thanksgiving dinner? How'd that come from? Christmas dinner. I think of turkey. I think of Thanksgiving. I can't believe I just had that Thanksgiving dinner. Well, you're a month behind. Wake up. Hey, Patty Fish. Merry Christmas to you and the family. I don't know. Sometimes old Rusty gets a little lost in days. I do have a bad habit sometimes of speaking before I think. Having grilled steak and potatoes. Well, that's something different. A lot of people don't like ham and turkey. Me, I like the traditional Thanksgiving dinner. I like the traditional Christmas dinner. As long as you have dressing. Man, all that dressing you. Patty Fish said they're gonna have ham for Christmas. Awesome. I think they always cook both here. I don't know why. Cook one or the other, but me myself, I like the turkey. If the ham's good smoked and it's good honey ham, that's pretty good too. Lou said smoked ribeye for him. Is that what you're having? That's pretty good right there. Smoked ribeye. That's something different. Now you're gonna have the babies over, aren't you there, Lou? Mike said, unfortunately, it goes against what you were just saying about people being off whatever restaurants open. Unfortunately, it goes against what you were just saying about people being off whatever restaurants open. Unfortunately, what, Mike? You got me. I'm lost. Are you behind in chat? I don't know. Well, where's Mindy gonna be at? No wonder you have ribeye. You got it all to yourself. Oh, maybe I'll just make something at home. Unfortunately, it goes against what you were just saying about people being off whatever restaurants open. Oh, you talking about some people might just go to a restaurant or something? Yeah. Or maybe I'll just make something at home. I got you now. I got you now. Yeah, it's pros and cons to everything in it. That's why there's an up and a down, left to the right, yin and a yang. Mike said, hello, everybody. Merry Christmas. He is driving to work. Can't chat to everybody's name, but Mike said, hello. Patty Fish said, Merry Christmas. Awesome. Yep, it's Christmas time. Now you watch. As soon as Christmas comes, New Year's Day comes, then the time's going to slow down. And it's going to take forever for it to warm up because I'm looking forward to going to Indiana to pan for some gold. So this is going to take a while for it to warm up. I'll be sitting there like, oh, come on. Christmas got here so fast. Hey, Chinese restaurants are open 7 days a week, man. Hey, X Fishy, what's going on, Anthony? Can't stay running behind at work. Got to get this project done before Christmas. Hope you and everyone have in chat has a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and your family too, buddy. Hope that's a good one. Sorry, you were just talking about how everybody should be off for Christmas. I was agreeing with you, but then I turned around and needed somewhere to eat for Christmas. Yeah, I got it, Mike. Is that Georgia? GA? Is that Georgia? It's 80s here. Woo. It's supposed to be in the 70s to high 70s here. Next few days. It's 58 now. Wonder where Buggy's at. I know Buggy's up. I know he'd come in here and chat. He'd come up on the panel too to tell us what's going on with him. Come on, Buggy. Hope she makes some more coffee. Uh, yeah, there's not really. I just want my grandkids to be happy, my wife and kids, and as long as they're happy, I'm good. I like seeing the smiles on my grandkids' face. My kids are little, got excited. Now that my kids are fully grown in their 30s, we get them washing powders, big old bulk washing detergent, big bulk boxes of toilet paper, paper towels. We get stuff like that for them. So here's some stuff for your house. Mike said, that is sure I don't like the cold, but yeah, I'm working up here in Minnesota. Hey, there's gold in Minnesota too. I talked to Lance Coup guy yesterday for a good while. Y'all need to go over and check out what he's painting on them lures and stuff. He's doing a real good job on.
He's got one he painted up as shad. Man, that thing looks like, when he showed it to me, I thought it was a real shad. I was like, gee, did you get that shad? But he lives up there in Wisconsin, I think, and I like to go up there and fish with him because I know there's gold up there. I like to go up there and pan some of them creeks. Like I said, I got a new adventure I'm gonna go on. I'm sure gonna keep the fishing in with it, but I'm gonna add this to it and see how it plays. Go panning and fishing. What are we gonna get first? Probably buckshot. Pow! Get off my property! Oh crap! We walked too far down the creek. Right, right. One thing about it, I found out that you've got to have a map of property lines with you, so you know where the property line is, and you stop. You don't go past that. Because creek ain't like a river. A creek runs through people's property, and it's not a right of way for. Uh, and it doesn't mean you have the right of way to go through that creek to get to the other side. You got to ask permission to cross it. Which one? That chameleon reel? That's the one you're talking about? This one right here? It's a beautiful reel, ain't it? Man, that is a beautiful reel. See, Uncle Lou made a purple rod that would have matched this perfectly. I would have loved to have got one of those for her to put on this right here, but he don't make rods anymore. So couldn't get one of his. So the next best thing was getting a Mad Catz smash rod. It's the same colors, purple and that green. But I still think Lou's would look better because his purple on his was looked a lot better than the Mad Catz smash. That one right there is the Sequoia Lane Chameleon. I think it's what it is. It's the VX 6000. I'm trying to look. Let me see here. Yeah, put on my fancy spectacles that I found. It's a 5.21 gear race, I think. Uh, it hold 150 yards of 20-pound test line. That's what I'm gonna put on it. But man, that is beautiful reel. And it's smooth too. Man, you flip that thing over, boy. Like, man, that thing is smooth. I think she's gonna love it. She's gonna love that. It's not a purple rod anymore. Yeah, it's 100% for sure. There's even crazy people think they own the water off their dock. Yeah, on the lakes and I talked with a guy one time. He said, my property line runs way out there and it was in the water. And I said, yeah, but the water's open to public. He goes, yeah, I know. He's the only time I keep people off of it is when the lake goes down real low and my property's exposed. Now the property I own, but the water when it floods up, he said, I don't own all that. So he was pretty level headed about it. Yeah, man, I'm afraid to touch my phone to go back and see what was said because I know that my screen's going to minimize and get real small. StreamYard's crazy that way. Yeah, Uncle Luke had a purple rod, man. It was a beautiful rod. You know, a couple people has got one, and I tried to buy it from them and sell it, and I didn't buy one, you know. Oh, she's got her smash rod on the way. She's looking forward to using it too, boy. She says, she asked me the other day, she said, when we go back carp fishing? And I'm sitting there, well, she goes, now it's got to be warm. I ain't going out there when it's cold. That one day I like to froze to death. Yeah, don't blame her. She's about that wide. She's tall, but she's skinny. Good morning, everybody coming in. Thank you for coming in. Got 11 people watching. Merry Christmas to you and your family. We're just sitting here talking about what everybody wants for Christmas, what they like to see the kids get for Christmas, grandkids. But we're on the food section right now, so there's some people want ham, some people want ribeye, some people want grilled steaks and potatoes. I just want the traditional dinner. That's all I want. What kind of desserts do y'all like for Christmas? Me, it's either apple pie. I like apple pie for Thanksgiving, and I like pecan pie for Christmas. I'll take apple pie too. That's my favorite apple. A good apple pie. Guys, have a great day. It's too early for me. Take care. All right, Patty Fish. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Hope you have a great Christmas. You just go back to bed. I can't figure why every one of my shirts I put on, they get right on the ground. I'm like, it's twisted or something. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. Hope Santa brings you everything you want, Patty Fish. I picked up blueberry cheese crumb cake. Well, that sounds good. My wife picked up a box of blueberries one time. It was in the refrigerator. I didn't know if somebody already opened them. Nasty little things. You have to wash them before you eat them. And they were all right. I'm not a big fan of eating them like that. Uh, but I went to open it, pull them out of the refrigerator. I was going to put some in my cornflakes. That way I could have them in my cornflakes or whatever. I went to grab them, and the thing was open a little bit. And when it did, everyone poured out. They went everywhere. I found them dudes for 4 days. I was picking them things up. They were everywhere. Little balls. Morning, Rhonda. Merry Christmas to you and the family. You still got the flu? Man. Well, we hope you get better by Christmas. The boy ain't got flu, does he? You ain't done nothing to your husband, have you? I know he's been home. Uh, I've had it since the beginning of December. Itty bitty had it first. Yeah. He must have got it at work or something, brought it home, and you got it. Flu, man. Didn't mind being sick, but I hate to have the achy bones all over. The husband is starting with it as we speak. You ain't had to bunk him on the head, have you? Ah. So he may survive this vacation. If he gets sick, he'll be sitting over there just not saying much, huh? Uh, yeah, I hope he has a good vacation. Like I said, I've had the flu a couple times, but I've never had the flu shot. I don't believe in injecting myself with the flu to get the flu to later on, a few days later, probably get it anyway. Get it one time, get it over with, and be done with it. Eat plenty of chicken noodle soup, sleep. Taste Tylenol. Let's see. I got some notifications. Oh, it's telling me I'm live. 59 degrees. It came up a degree. Awesome. Uh, let's see here. What time do y'all normally eat Christmas dinner? So I keep wanting to see Thanksgiving. Man, I can't believe Christmas is 2 days away. Golly. Man, my ears hurting. Not hurting, stopped up feeling. What was I talking about? What about something? What was that? Oh, but what time does everybody prefer to eat Christmas dinner? Here, normally try to eat around noon. I like to eat Christmas dinner around noon, but it usually winds up being between 3 and 5 o'clock. You do now. You do now. Study says, sup, Whiskers. When my wife says, I'm feeling hungry. That's about what it goes. Lou, you gonna smoke them ribeyes or you gonna barbecue them ribeyes? Or you gonna put the ribeyes in the oven? You gonna get your grill out? He probably said there's too much snow. It's too cold for them grills. We're supposed to be having a heat wave, folks. You better enjoy it before it rains. I got a funny feeling this might be the last heat wave for this year, but it's supposed to be the warmest Christmas on record. I might wear shorts on Christmas. I don't know. Supposed to be in the 70s, I think. Ain't no sense dressing fully up in clothes as you gonna sweat to death in, is it? Here's a question for you. We got 8 people watching. Do you like to see snow on Christmas or no snow? Me, I like to see it snow Christmas Eve. Wake up Christmas morning, there'll be beautiful snow everywhere. The day after, it can be gone. My gut's hurting. I like to see it snow Christmas Eve. It snowed here in Jersey. You're way up further north than I am. I don't know. I like to see it snow Christmas Eve. I like to see it start Christmas Eve about midday, just keep on snowing. That way you can look out the bay window past the Christmas tree, you see the snowfall. Uncle Lou's probably happy he ain't getting snow. Anybody else get snow? I ain't getting no snow. I'm getting 7-degree weather. No, there ain't gonna be no snow here for a while. And they say, get ready, it's going to be an extremely cold winter. And Mother Nature proved you wrong. It's 75 degrees in there. I came in the other day, a couple days ago, and I think it was Sunday. Might have been Saturday. I had to turn the air conditioner on here. It was hot. Yeah, and I figured I'd go live, have people come to sit there. Yes, let's have snow on Christmas. I do too. I think it's beautiful. That way, Christmas morning, we just sit in, drink coffee, look at the snow outside and through the window and stay where it's nice and warm. And yeah, that's a heat wave for up there this time of year, ain't it? 30 degrees. This is very unusual weather for us in December. Very unusual. I mean, we could usually, when I was a teenager, we lived here until I was in my 20s and probably close to my 30s. In December, the ground was froze solid. I always remember the ground was froze solid. And when it snowed, it stayed. And then when it snowed again, I remember getting snows, deep snows in December. Now we don't hardly get snow. Ground don't hardly froze up. I remember there were several years there. I cut firewood and I sold it. And by 10 o'clock in the morning, your butt better be out of there because that ground just thawed out and it got muddy and you were stuck. And so we'd get out there early in the morning and we cut like crazy, little loaded 16-foot trailer up with wood to bring back to split. And if you didn't, you were stuck. And I got stuck a couple times. I'm like, I've learned by 10 o'clock, better get out of it because the ground just, because I remember back, we was teenagers, we cut firewood, we cut all day long and that ground be froze solid. No problems. Ain't like that no more. I remember getting out Christmas. We had a big ice storm. Power never went out. We had a big ice storm though. Uh, it rained all that day. It was colder than crap and it rained. Then it switched over to ice. And we had like 6 inches of ice on the ground in the ditches and in the fields. All the water froze solid and it snowed on top of it. I remember getting out for Christmas for that. And eh, I don't know. Come on, chat. Get the chat in there. I have something to talk about. I ain't like Buggy. I can't sit there and just ramble on. Can't get Eric come up. Eric's probably not working. He's probably off for Christmas. Curtis won't come up. I know he's watching. He might be watching. I don't know. There's Nubby. Morning, Nubby. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Nubby, what'd you ask Santa to bring you? And there's Roger. Muskrat Adventures.
Merry Christmas, Roger, you and the family. Ask you too, Roger. What'd you ask Santa to bring you? Still in you. He wants this torpedo something trolling motor, jet motor or something. I knew whose craft like James has. That is a nice boat, ain't it? Merry Christmas, brother, to you and your family as well. Use craft like James has. Everybody wants that boat James got. Seen that the one they got here on Mississippi River? Yeah, Bixby torpedo. That's it. A Fish-Right Sportsman's 22 with a 250 Super Sport Suzuki. You must be talking about a boat motor. Y'all see what Micah Burkhart's done to his boat? He put an enclosure on it. Man, he's fixing that boat up. Pretty daggone nice. There you go, Sandy. They're throwing their wish list out there. Me, I don't really know. Good health is what I want. I actually like the Fish-Right boat more than the Hughes Craft. I guess I haven't seen one of them boats, Fish-Right. Fish-Right boat. How many of y'all cook turkeys for Christmas dinner? I remember Mom to get the turkey out the night before and letting it sit in the sink all night and let it thaw out. She'd have set the sink and let it thaw all out. And I'll have to look that up. The Fish-Right boat. Is that the original name of it, or is there just that's just what people call it? Those are Oregon-made boats. Okay, so that is the name of the boat, Fish-Right. I've never heard of them. I like to have the one the Corps of Army Engineers have. They got the cabin on theirs, big open back end. Front end looks pretty decent, and they got it well like a camper top air conditioner on top of the cabin. I'll have to look at it. Fish-Right. Don't mind having one of them. They got two motors on them. Me myself, I would take one of the motors off and just run one motor. Keep the other one in case something happened to that one. Uh, I fished yesterday at a sort of frozen pond.
Cassia weights went through the ice. I let it soak. When I tried to retrieve the lime's frozen ice, took a bit to get free. Roger said here. I was looking to buy one, used one, and Jackie decided we should just buy a brand new one. I won't hold my breath. How many boats you got? Trade them in. Get that one brand new one. There you go. Hey, for at least for a few years, you won't have to worry about a boat. Trade them all in. Get the one you want. I finally got to see the the boat Roger's got, the Muskrat, and it's a big boat, nice boat, big one. Yeah, you got four. Trade them in. Get the one you want. You ain't getting any younger, bud. Get the one you want now, and that way you can just hopefully you don't have no problems with it. You just hook up and go. Hey, at least they have a warranty for a while. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn her alarm off. It drives me nuts. She said something. Today is Tuesday. It's Laundry Tuesday. Laundry Tuesday. Laundry Tuesday. Oh, we're back. I turn the alarm off. She ain't make no coffee either. Roger says something about backs. Not get any older, younger. We not. That's for sure. I'm not getting younger, and it's time for me to fulfill one of my life's dreams, and that is to try to find some gold. And I've been wanting to do that for a long, long time. I know where a 38-foot Freeman is with 400s on it for sale. Well, go buy it, Nubby. You like that big deep sea fishing? I don't really care for much of deep sea fishing. I'm always afraid that a whale's gonna jump out and land on the boat. I seen a video where one did, jumped on the front of that boat. I'm like, no, I can't afford the gas in that thing. That thing probably holds what, 100 gallons, 150, 200 gallons. Run four motors. Gee, especially four hundreds. When I was up Lake of the Ozarks, I was out in the boat driving around, and I was looking at some of them tri-hull pontoons up there, and some of them jokers got 3, 4 motors on them, 2 motors. I'm like, 400s on them. I'm like, God, why do you need all that? Jeez. We might get to fish the Gulf while we're down in Benson, Louisiana. I remember you saying something about that. You might go after some sharks or something a little different than catfish. Hey, at least it'd be warmer down there. The Gulf is amazing, Roger. I think what is it? The Atlantic Ocean that's by California. I've been to that one. I can't remember which one it is down at Myrtle Beach, but I've been to that one. I think it's the Atlantic down there by California. Or was it the Pacific? I can't remember. Anyway, it was that ocean there. I've been to that one in California. When I was a kid. Been to the one down in Florida on the beach. I've never been around it, the Gulf down around the Louisiana. Ain't that Gulf of America? Oh. We had a tournament out of Biloxi, Mississippi. It was almost 80 miles to the oil rig that we fished the first day, but we killed the fish. Caught a bunch of them, huh? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Get the American flag flying there. Let's go for America. Atlantic is Myrtle Beach. So in California, it's Pacific, ain't it? Ain't that the Pacific? I've been to the Atlantic and the Pacific. I remember being a kid. We went to the beach out in California and walking through there, seen some strange dead, seen some uh stingrays that was dead on the beach. I don't know if somebody caught them or what, or the tide went out real quick, strangled them. I don't know. But they were dead. Didn't mess with them. Seen this one that was rounded, had a tail on it, had legs sticking outside of it. Seen one of them dead on the beach. Nobody says filled up the fish boxes. Nice, nice. You need big boats down there, no matter what y'all do. Hey, one thing about it, I go back to Myrtle Beach, I can take my little gold pan, take my little sifter. Try to find some shark teeth. That'd be cool. Last time I was down there, I found a bunch of them. Mostly all of them was black, but I did find some white ones. And I found one big one. It about that tall, perfect. And as I went, I saved it, boy. And when I pulled the sand up, looked through it, looked down there, it fell out of my hand. I said, "Oh crap, there's a big one right there." As soon as I went to it, the wave come up and it gone. I was like, crap. We go bluefin tuna fishing after the first of the year. Bluefin tuna. It's a good fighting fish. Powerful fish. Look there. There you go. CP3O is trying to sneak into the camera over here. Look, he's trying to. I don't know how to say that. It's almost like JB, KJB, what's going on? I'm gonna try to say it. Merry Christmas to you. Biblin, KJB. Biblin, Blink, JB. Brandon. Call you Brandon. Merry Christmas, Brandon. I can't pronounce that name. You got on there some. Your name, Brandon. Merry Christmas to you. Welcome in. It's just a place people come hang out. It's the last live I have till after Christmas, and I don't know. We might catch a warm day if I got the money to run up to. You're from Tennessee. What part of Tennessee? I live across the river from where Reelfoot's at, Dyersburg. Oh, this part of the river. Dyersburg's a little further down south here, Missouri, but I live right across the river from Reelfoot Lake on Missouri side. I have a video on my channel from last year off Cape Hatteras. We wore the king mackerel out. It's almost a 2-hour video though. Hey, if that's what you got, it's what you got, buddy. You wore them out. And what part of Tennessee you at? Oh, you forgot who I am. Knoxville Minister Brandon and Curly. Oh, you changed your name. I'm going to tell Carol. You'll probably get on me. Now, Brandon, when you mentioned Curly. Because I know several Brandons. I just didn't recognize that name. Mercy. Well, they would not let me use Mr. Brandon. Can you believe that? What? I don't see why not. You've had that for a long time. How's things been going? Merry Christmas to y'all. I got some stuff all my grandson's got something all over my TV. I got to finish up my office here today. I got all 6 of my crappie rods over broke down, put together. I got to get them stored. I got to get that other rod rack put up on that wall up there to finish putting my that cat's rods on over there. I've got some already set up over there. I got two racks of them over there already, and I'm gonna put them on that wall over there too. Because I got that cat's rod here behind me. Got one here behind me. I've got one of the blue rods over there, and there's another Mad Catz over there. I think I got to get them all put up in a rack. Get them out of the floor. I don't leave. I'll keep my rods inside. I don't leave them outside in van or anything like that, or sitting outside. My uncle bought me a car 9 years without transportation. I bought some rods and go fish at the local park. Awesome. 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 My finger looks dirty. I don't know. It ain't. It's clean. I thought my thumb looked dirty. I hate this chair I'm sitting in. I was looking at some gaming chairs that are more comfortable, but God, they play are expensive. I keep using my old chair. I got to where it won't stay up, so I put a scheduled 40 PVC pipe in there, took it apart and slid it on there and cut it to fit where it stay up. Yesterday I was sitting in it and it's got 4 screws on the arm. 2 go in the bottom, 2 go in the back to hold the back up, and one of them broke it went back. And I like to panic. Hey, Gavin, good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Heading into the hospital to visit mom. She had 6 hours surgery yesterday. She could use any prayers. If you have an extra one in case, I don't see all y'all. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. Hey, I hope your mom's doing well, man. I hope she gets to be home for Christmas. And Merry Christmas to you and the family. And we'll keep you in our thoughts and prayers, buddy. I always say thank you to the Lord Jesus and Heavenly Father when I lay down and go to bed every night. I mean, every night. Thank you for everything I've given me. And I'll say something about your mom, everybody. We hope she can be home for Christmas. I give thanks every day for my grandbabies. Man, I love my grandbabies. Everything I've gotten, I get. JD Powered Associates, good morning. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hope everyone has a joyful Christmas and a prosperous new year. Right on. I remember Carly. He said, I'll be back. God bless. NJ's getting a new spit bucket. Man, his whole area is a spit bucket. Is that what he's getting for Santa bringing him for Christmas? New spit bucket. Needs to bring him a bib. I seen he was live yesterday, but I was doing some other stuff and I didn't go in there. But I seen he had like 150 people in there at one time. When I was out trout fishing, I had 180 something in there for a little while. I thought that was pretty cool. People seeing it catching trout. Yeah, not catching very many. Santa might give him a new spot and said, hey, I designate this spot here for you to go over there and you spit right there. You haven't spit there yet. Oh, NJ. Speaking of NJ, has anybody seen Anthony J all day? He is Anthony J all day, and you're not. I haven't seen him. Want to get a hold of him again. I know it's been a little cold for him working. He might be back at work. He's warmed up a little bit. Gavin said, did you and Scotty do good? I don't know what Scotty did, Gavin. Because the day I was trout fishing, I only caught 5. I lost that great old big one. Man, I can't believe that thing straightened that hook out like it did. It's the only reason why it got off. And it was a big trout, too, to straighten that hook. Yeah, I seen him last week, but I ain't heard nothing else from him. When he's live, I go in there and I watch. I'll say hi to him and stuff. I think last time I seen Scotty out fishing, he was trying to catch a crappie. He says, nor me. Nor me. Oh, you know, she made more coffee. Hey, did you make any more coffee? No. Nor me. Yeah, she's making more coffee. It ain't done yet. Maybe not in a few minutes. So, when Scotty was catching, he caught one when he was doing something, and he went trying to catch a crappie, and oh, he was carp fishing there. And then he quit. He went up there to carp fish, crappie fish. And no, to see if he catch a walleye. I think is what it was. And he wound up catching a pretty good sized crappie. Then he wound up getting hung up a couple times. I think he broke off once. They got it back. Then the second time he broke off. Well, I can't wait till I get a pontoon. I want to get it. I'd like to have, give me a good one. That way I could have dual axle under it. I can travel with it. I'd like to go back up to Sandusky Bay and troll around out there and try to get some walleye. I think that'd be pretty cool. Did it once, enjoyed it. Rusty, you got any baits and lures around to show us? No. Any bait I got's frozen in my deep freeze. I ain't got no lures up here. I got this. How many of y'all trout fish? Have y'all ever trout fished? Y'all ever use this stuff right here? Trout bait by Power Bait. Now up there at Branson, up there in them waters, this stuff works great. I mean, great. As long as it's got that pink in it. This right here is this is what they call power eggs, but it's unscented because I cannot use anything scented, or I don't know why. I don't know why you can spray some scent on a little rubber jig, but these are unscented white balls right here. And then I got some somewhere that I put up that are just rubber, and it's a play toy. It was a toy, kid's necklace toy. It come with some doll that my daughter had many years ago. Then I've got these things right here. I bought some of these one time, and it's the original scent trout nuggets by Power Bait, and I can't use these right now. And up there at Branson, there was ones that had more pink in it than anything. Orange. I'm sorry, orange. And I caught the crap out of some trout up there on the things. But these here I bought, and I don't even know. Oh yeah, I've got them open. They still sent it too. But I bought these up there at Branson because they was out of the original that I was using to catch trout. And since I was fishing in the Bass Pros parking lot on the river there, I just walked in there and got me thought they had more, but this is all they had. I put these on there and I couldn't even get a bite. But I wound up buying these right here, 2 jars of these, because I was using these and catching pretty good. See, that one there's still sealed. I haven't used them. And this one right here, I think I've used. Nope, it's new too. I haven't used it either. I catch trout, they're fun. Them things just don't they take off running a little bit, but they're jumpers. And man, they roll like a gator, put that death roll, and they flop and they do all kinds of stuff, and they're just fun to catch. But those three up there, I can use the rubber balls because they're unscented and they're rubber, but I cannot use that dope bait right now. Not till February 1st. February 1st rolls around, I can throw that on there. But usually around February, this water's froze solid. You ain't getting up. You can't get no water. So what I'm thinking about doing to see if it works, is next time I go carp fishing, I'm gonna put one of these on my hook because it'll make the hook float and see what happens. Put my pack bait on there. Put this on one end of a hook on one of the rods to see if they hit that. I mean, I'd have hit that. It smells pretty good. Ooh, they still soft too. Different colors. Got a lot of yellow in it. You think carpet hit that on that hook? They see it? I might try that. As they said, it floats the hook. I don't know. I can't remember. I do remember the size hook that I used up there. First time I ever went trout fishing, it was a smaller hook that floated it because I was using real small treble hooks. And I've learned since then to use something different, especially for catch and release. If you use a treble hook, most 9 out of 10 times with treble hook, you're not going to be able to release that fish. That fish is going to die. Well, I'm gonna say about 8 out of 10, maybe 7, but something right in there. But I know one thing. I'm gonna give it a try on the carp. I mean, heck, I used Gusher's candy and I caught crap out of them. Hey, Catching Grace, what's going on? Merry Christmas to you and the family. I mean, like I said, I used the Gusher's candy. I got a video on that or live or something. I think a video. I ain't sure. I know I went live. I might have went live. I can't remember. Anyway, there's a video on it where I used Gusher's candy and it worked. I was told to use it by Gigability, and I went out. Gigability asked for that fishing adventure, and that's what I used. That's another thing I might do this year is that I might put a video out there and say, hey, what do y'all want to see me use for bait to see if we can catch fish? Now, don't throw up no crap like WD-40 on a rag. I ain't doing that. That's not very good for the water. I mean, it'll dilute it, but it still has oil in it, and it will float, and it's not very good for water. I've seen videos where guys caught channel cats on them, but I just want to know. I might throw that out there to see what when I'm carp fishing and see what y'all come up with to put on the end of the hook that the carp might hit. That'd be interesting. Who knows? You know, old J Dog give me that reel behind me back here. It's old. It's got good line on it. Might rig it up. See if we catch carp on it. It's been years and years and years. Many years since fish been caught on it. Might catch fish on it. You never know. Old J Dog, good old boy. I've got 2 racks up there. One of them's got all my carp bait. One of them's got an old pill bottle. I got some gold in it. And then I've got tons of fishing line spools up here. A lot of them I can't use anymore because I done got them down. They won't. It's not enough to put on a rod here. But if I'm fishing a 20-pound test line, I can use something like this is 30. I can use it as a leader line. Uh, is that a typo in the title of the video description? I don't know. Uh, I don't know. Tell me. I don't have no way of going back looking right now. It says tell Satan. I bet that's autocorrect on that. It says tell Satan. Oh man, I don't know. Let me go and look. Let's see. Yeah, hold on a second. Ah, it sure does. Thank you, Grace, for telling me about that. It sure does. It's typo. I tried to change it, but they said the live was already going. So, I mean, I can't change it now, but I'll change it later. Yeah, I mean, I was typing it in and autocorrect hit it. I put in Santa. I know what I did. and yeah, it's typo. That's probably why I heard nobody's in it. If I think, well, he don't Satan, what the heck? No, I'll change it after the live. Oh mercy! And I'm glad you caught that because I would have never caught that. I would have never caught that probably till later on. And like, what the heck? I tried to change it. It let me change it in the description, but when I go try to save the changes, it wouldn't let me do it. It told me, it said, this live's already going. You can't change it. That's okay. That's classic. No worries, brother. See, if it had the end, it ought to be Santana. Let me go get some coffee. I made that when I was drinking my first cup of coffee. Mike's made it to work. Got to go. Well, have a great day at work. Be safe and have a great Christmas there, Mike. Oh man, that means my Christmas wish won't come true. Went to the wrong guy. Oh. I don't know what it said. He said, it says, let me go check. I'll go back and change it. I said, that's got to be auto correct. Let's tell wife about that. She goes, oh my gosh. I'm glad you caught that. Like I said, I would have never caught that. It'd have been later on I caught that until somebody said, well, you worship Satan. No. Still where he his wish went to the wrong guy. Oh my gulai. uh, I actually didn't think anybody ever read the descriptions. I'm glad you did. When the live's over, I'll go back and change that. Now that's bothering me. I don't know why they can't let me change it. He said I'll read them all. I'll try to get more detailed in the descriptions. I'm gonna proofread before I hit enter on it too. I am bad about that, not proofreading. My fingers, I go to hit type in a chat and my fingers hit the next one too, and it comes out wrong every time. And I always hit the enter real fast. And I don't think until I look up there and see what I put in there. I say, oh crap. I need to start proofreading. I'm bad about that. Easy with the details you might get. Not if I proofread it. I know I was trying to type in the chat one day. I forgot whose it was. It was been a few days ago, and I know I spelt this word right because I even looked it up, and I kept spelling it, and autocorrect kept changing it to something else. I'm like, what in the world? You don't comprehend English? And I said, I must be spelling it wrong. So I even looked it up. I said, no, that's how you spell it. I can't remember what the heck it was now. It was some big word. I forgot what it was. Hystopia, and it come out hysterectomy, and it's what people, or something like that. Been a while. I'll remember it when I get off the line. It's crap now. I got a lot of things I got to do this year coming up. I got to start working on my building out there, getting the concrete and get it built where I can have a shop to go into and work, and I can go live from out there and shoot the breeze while I'm doing stuff. At least get it to where I can put all my tools and everything up where it needs to be. I want to build up one big enough that I can put a pontoon in the door. Put me an air conditioner in the window or the wall or something, and then have where I can have either a wood stove or a little heater in there. Me, I've always been a fond of the wood stove. Said that'll be nice to have the extra space. Yes, I won't build one. I got two posts out there. They're 16 foot apart, so I got plenty of room to back a pontoon in there. And I want to be able to. I want it to be big enough to put a pontoon in and close the doors and have heat in the wintertime where I can work on it, do what I need to do. Yeah, my that one white building out there, I think I was live working on it. I think steel was in there when I was working on it. I was tearing out the wall, rebuilding the two befores because they was rotting on the bottom, and rebuilding the walls back. And it had three walls, the two sides and the back, and I tore the front wall completely out. I built the frame to hold the on the inside to hold the top, the roof up. No, I tore the wall out, had a window in it. I took it out, rebuilt the two sides. I still got the back to do, and re-roofed it. That's what tore my shoulder out. I had to have shoulder surgery, and but I ain't done nothing since to it. And I want to build a what was it? What was it? Oh man, I'm falling. I want to build I think it's a 24 by 26, 28 foot shop there. Uh, so that way, and I want 12 foot. I'll make it 12 foot walls on it so I can back a pontoon in there. And then I like a wood stove. It's hard to find somebody got wood right here anymore. But I'm gonna insulate it and everything, and I think the bottom won't go around, spray foam in it, and put insulation on top. Yes, we get a huge rain and floods. At least the insulation won't get wet. The foam will get wet, and hopefully it'll dry out. And then I'm gonna fix it up to where on the inside I'm gonna run OSB long ways, cut a strip about 2.5 foot tall, across the bottom in case if it ever does flood in there or whatever, I can take that off and clean it and put it back around the edges there. Going to use treated 2x4s in the walls because it is just going to be a shop. Hey, there's NJ. Merry Christmas there. Merry Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, NJ, to you and your girlfriend, your dad, and everybody. The whole family. Yeah. Yeah, spray foam does, and it well insulates too. But I just want to use the spray foam to put in around the bottom, about 1.5 2 foot. So because it damn near is waterproof too. Happy holidays to you too, NJ. We got a pretty good live yesterday, didn't you? How many views did you wind up on there? Because you were live for a long time, a lot longer than I was when I was trout fishing. When I was trout fishing, I think I had like 34,000 views, people clicking in and out. The average duration was about a minute. It's pretty good live. I liked it. I like getting out there. I think with that wind blowing at 30 degrees, I think that was my limit. I'm all right body wise. My fingers get so cold they hurt. And I'm like, God, you wouldn't think these big old mittens would get that like it. Jeez. Grace said, you were out there for a while. Yeah, I was out there for a while. Like I said, I was trapped up in this house. I had the grandbaby about every day. And uh and I had that one day. I was in a clear, and it was a pretty decent day. And I said, I got to get out of here. I got to go get outside and do something. So I figured I'd go trout fishing. That reminds me, on that one rod there, I got to reline that one. Put 4 6 pound test line on there. I'll go get that. I'll show you where. Might have to reline both of them. I don't know. This right here is this right here is my Chasing Jacks rod. This one I use for skipjack fishing. In the sun, it changes colors from a purple to a black to blue if the sun hits it just right. I got this Segoy Lang reel on here to kind of match. It's a beautiful made reel. Good light. This thing weighs about a pound, and it's it's a pretty stiff rod, but it's like a fast action rod, but it's a medium rod. And man, when this thing, I've caught carp. I took it for when I first got it. It was sent to me uh, by Chasing Jacks, and uh, it was sent to me, and I had 2 of them, and I bought one, and then he sent me another one for free. So I thought, well, you know what? I don't care if I break it. I want to see. I heard this was one of the toughest rods for skipjack. This is a tough, strong rod. Now, Muskrat Adventure, Roger had one when he come fishing with me on skipjack, and he tried to get me to use it, and I didn't want to use his rod. I didn't want to jinx it or anything like that. Say to be jinxed, and I used it, and so I just watched him use it, and he had I think he had, I can't remember what type of reel he had on there. I don't want to say in case I say wrong. I like those indentions on the rod for your thumb and finger. What are you talking about? Up in here? What? I don't know what you're talking about, but this thing got a long handle on the end of it. Like I said, I got 6 pound test line on this right here. Now, this reel here, I will use this I don't use this reel for skipjack. I can, but I won't because you can't put enough line on it for what I need to do on skipjack. So I do put another one on, but I have used this for skipjack because this reel's pretty tough. It just don't hold enough line, 20-pound test line on there. So I switch it with another reel I got over there that will hold up 20-pound test line, and it makes it about 1.5 pounds then, because that little reel's a little tougher. But with a pound, man, as a matter of fact, I think I have used this right here for my skipjack. But anyway, I got it, and when I got them in, I thought, what is the best way? Hey, Catfish Dog, Merry Christmas to you and the family. Best way to test this thing out, because it is a skipjack rod. It's basically a bass, crappie, panfish rod. Morning, Terry B. Merry Christmas to you. So I figured, if it breaks, it breaks. What's the best way to test this out? And carp is a crazy fish, stout, powerful. And I took it out. I got videos on it. And this thing literally, the tip just bent it was like that. I thought, oh, this thing's going to break. And it never did. It straightened right back out when I got done catching that fish. I think it was up about an 8, 9, 10-pound carp, something like that. And I caught several carp on it. And I was like, this rod impressed me. It impressed me here. Hey, good morning, Benoit ladies. Merry Christmas to y'all. But you can look them up, Chasing Jack rods. I have to go back and look up the. Hello, Mabel. Hola. How's Mabel doing? Merry Christmas to you, Mabel. But this rod here, man, it is a nice rod. But if you pull up Chasing Jack, Skipjack rod, it'll come up to the person that's got these. I think Big Mike's got one too, but I like the way Rogers his did. He said it was really light, and I was watching him catch some skipjack on it, and he was catching 4 or 5 worms off. You know what? I'll get a hold of that guy. And about every time I use this rod, I always throw that guy out there. That way people know where I got the rod. And see, still got a skipjack scale on it. Handle. Can't believe that. But I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now. I have put this rod right here through living hell. I mean, I've had to change the tip on it because the tip didn't break, but the eyelid on the inside of it came out. And so, boom, look at there. We got a slammer on the board right there. Mabel sent $2 super chat. Awesome. Appreciate you, Mabel. Hey, Leon, this is my UK brother right there, Leon. Merry Christmas to you and Sarah. But like I said, I put this rod through hell. I catch crappie with it. I haven't caught a bass. Wait, have I caught a bass with it? I don't think I caught a bass with it yet. It had been small ones. Tons of bluegill, lots of skipjack. I've caught carp with it. The only thing I haven't caught with it is catfish. And if I have, they was a little big. They weren't very big because I was fishing for bluegill. And but man, this thing is straight as a board. It's still got strong, got that play in it. And I love this rod. I love this rod. This rod here I've had, oh shoot, it's probably been 2 years, maybe 2 years now, 3 years now. I've had this rod. And where I was buying Walmart rods, and I was going through them once a year. Them rods, I was wearing them rods out. They got to where that the backbone was just gone in them, and they were good for just catching skipjack for the year. Then it was cheap enough that you could just discard them and get another one. But I wanted something reliable, something that's going to last for a while. And buddy, this is it. I mean, this thing is not very thick at all, and it's right here at the base. It humps up right here. It's got a hump right there, and it gets a little thicker right there. But man, this thing is not thick at all. I mean, look at that. I got let's see here. Y'all know what these are. You've seen them before. I'll put that on there. And it's no bigger round than that pin right there. Almost, just a little bigger. Not much. And I'm telling you, these rods are bad. I love this rod. And this right here's got the Segoy Lane 2000 on it. HP 2000. Hey, Jeff Field. Good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. I hope someone goes fishing and catches a beach during the holiday season. Except for Thursday. I hope everybody spends time with the family on Thursday. Jeff said, I'm headed out this weekend. Awesome, Jeff. Hope the weather's good for you. And once I love our Trophy Cat ultralights. I had put a beating on it this year. I guess I've never seen them. I don't deal with Trophy Cats, so I don't really know anything about them. Like I said, I've had to replace the eye on the end of it. And because the insert came out of the eye, I guess it's I must have stepped on it or got bent a little bit, make the insert popped out. But all I did was just heat the end up, popped it off, and glued another one back on there, and this thing still works like it should. I love it. It's light, very, very light, and I use it for trout fishing too. It's a 7-foot medium, fast action rod. Jason Jack. Terry B says, heading to the island this morning for chores. There was a plane crash yesterday on the other side of the causeway, though. Huh? I hope nobody got hurt. Catching Grace said he just subbed. Sub to who? All my ultralights are ugly sticks. You can't beat. All my ultralights are ugly sticks. You can't beat them. Ugly sticks, a lot of people like them, man. They're tough rods. But this is not an ultralight, and you can fish it like an ultralight. That's what's amazing to me. Medical plane from Mexico bringing 2 little kids to the burn center. Man. Names above, just subbed. Awesome, Grace, awesome. Mabel with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Mabel. Those planes are going down everywhere lately. That's sad too. Yeah, I've noticed that too. I've noticed that too. There's been like 4 of them in the past couple of weeks since went down that I've noticed. That right there, you just told me makes them 4, but I think the worst one I've seen is when they just took off in the airport. They went up and nosedived right into some houses. Catching Grace on fire. And then I got this one here I picked up from Walmart. It is a common one that a lot of people buy because it's like $26. Oh, we got us a new member. Scott B. Fishing's a new member. Welcome in there, Scott. Appreciate that. This right here is the extrusion. Walmart is a most common sold rod at Walmart because it's cheap and it's a very stout rod. The only problem I have with it is that if you're fishing like 6-pound test line, for some reason, it's just the way the tip is, it kind of swirls around the end. So you see me a lot, and I'll throw it. I say, man, what the heck? I look up, it's wrapped. And then this right here, where you tighten the reel up on there, the reel seat here, it won't stay tight. You have to constantly tighten it down. And even with it, I got it tight, and even with it tight, it still moves in there. This right here is a Segoy Lang ST3000. And it's a good reel. I use this one right here for skipjack fishing. This is the one I put on the other one and to fish with. Because like I said, it's just a little over a pound with this reel. I think it's the one I use. But I want to get the president rod, presidential rod to put on here on that one because it's a real light reel too, and it's tough. Don't tie it too much, Rusty. It will crack in the. Yeah, it will crack it. I just snug it up. But it's a good reel. It's a good rod. It's a light one. It is a. It's only 6'6". It's a medium action, and it's good. I use it for skipjack fishing and pan fishing and stuff, but mostly this rod here is mostly for skipjack. I have used it for trout. That's about it. When I first got it, I used it for everything, crappie and everything's pretty good because I like the way this one here feels. This one right here, when I'm crappie fishing, I use a slip floater setup, and this here will make that slip floater do that. It makes that jig bounce, and I get more strike reactions to it because the tips it's a little stiffer on the end. Yeah, it's plastic, but it's a good reel. I never had a good rod. I never had a problem with that except for the reel seat. It wants to mess up. PC Fun Carbon X2 rod. Real combo is crazy. Super light and beast of rod. Yep. I've heard a lot of people talk about that Carbon X2 rod and the reels. Mr. Bass, don't. I got these bass up here. Got one up there mounted. That one over is a 10-pounder, and that one over is a 4-pounder. Morning, Denise. But yeah, them rods are good. I mean, you ought to chase them out. If you go skipjack fishing, that's a good rod to have. It's got good action for your jigs, and it is stout. I have caught 7 nice big skipjack at one time on that rod, and that rod didn't hesitate a minute. And I've got one over here I call Little Red. It's a $9 rod. Y'all probably heard talk about it in other videos and lives and stuff. It's a heavy. I used it for skipjack and for catfishing and skipjack and stuff. And I'd catch 5 or 6 big skipjack on that rod at one time, and I hear that rod cracking. You hear cracking in that rod, and from it bending. Been waterlilies, they're wanting ice fish so bad. I think it was the other day they said they was about ready to go, but it warmed up and it melted their ice. Teresa, I have 2 rod repairs to conduct on my ultralight. Got one in action, so I've been putting it off. And ice fishing's not for me. I get cold enough to stand on dry land, more or less out on that ice. If you're fishing out there on that ice and you got a tent set up and it's enclosed, and you got a heater going there, open your door up and let the air ventilate out of there. You don't want the carbon buildup in there. And it don't matter what heater you got, it's going to produce some. Well, one day it's 20, the next is 50 outside. Yeah. I know here just recently you was really looking forward to it. He said, man, I get off work, I'm going to do some ice fishing. By the time you got off work, ice was already melting. He's like, ooh, ain't going out there now. I got out there once, then we got a warm snap and everything melted. 76 in Colorado. Good Lord. It's supposed to get 75 here a couple days. Christmas Day is supposed to be in the 70s. Then it's supposed to be in the 70s a couple more days, and then I think 60s and drop back down to lows. Waiting on ice to be safe out here as well. I just sit on a bucket. Hey, keep your butt off the ice. That's all that matters. Hey, Terry, it was Saturday. I had the AC on here Saturday and Sunday. It got warm in this house. I'm like, I'm turning the AC on here. Hey, there's Turtle Nate. Merry Christmas, Nate. Good morning. I know, right? Normally 30s this time of year. Yeah, we're gonna have one of the warmest December's on record. They said. Morning, Rat Rod. River Rod. Merry Christmas to you and the family, buddy. Old River Rat. YouTube's Bank Angler Year for 2024. Looking for a repeat. 32 now, going up to 48 Michigan today. I got family, cousins that live up Michigan. They love it up there. They moved up there and they never moved anywhere else. That's it. That's as far as they went. And some of their brothers and sisters, my other cousins, they live up here in Missouri, up here towards Springfield, between here and Springfield. Nate says, Merry Christmas, everybody. Oh, yeah. What is she doing now? She's doing something in there, walking around. She's probably getting ready to go to work. She got a long time before she has to leave. Back in a minute. Mom was fixing to head out. All right, Terry. Scott B. Fishing. Y'all go check him out. I got to order me some more bait towels. After the first year, Brady, he's backed up. I now FOA Customs and Gear. Check out FOA Custom Gear. Brady, he made my bait towels and did a real good job on them. And so I'm gonna put orders in more, and then when somebody comes a membership and it's a member they ain't got one, I'm going to send them a bait towel becoming a member. Appreciate that, Russ. I just started my channel in late August. Hey, everybody got to start somewhere, buddy. There's Wabash Nate. Get any snow, Nate, up there in Wabash country? Ain't that where the grumpier old man was filmed? Wabash? Wassabaw, Wabash, 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 Warshrag. Give me a Warshrag. I want a Warsh. Ah. I subscribe, Scott. Awesome, awesome. Merry Christmas to you all. God bless. Got a get my day started. Hope one has a safe new year. Prayers for super cold weather so we can go ice fishing. Take care. Hey, you be careful out there. Merry Christmas to you and the family. And we appreciate you coming and hanging out with us this morning. Hey, there's Mr. Paul Boyd. Good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. And thanks for letting me know about the description. I never knew that that was said that. I will change that after this live. I don't know about y'all, but one of my New Year's resolutions is that this channel is going to take on a new adventure uh, and everything. And we're going to try something new on the channel. We're going to do a lot of gold prospecting on here, or trying to, uh, depending on weather, money, and if we got time. It all depends on my granddaughter because I babysit her a lot. The last storm went out south, just got cold, Rustic. Awesome. Yeah, don't ask that guy. Uh, but yeah, we're gonna try a new venture, and I know somebody else that's going on to trying a new venture in their stuff, and and I'll let him tell you all about that when he gets ready to. I mean, he's done told some people, but mine, I'm gonna do some prospecting and fishing and some other stuff. Keep doing what I've been doing, but I'm gonna add prospecting to it. I think y'all enjoy that. Working that little pan. I bring it up the camera, and you see all the gold that's in it. Some gold or no gold. It's always an adventure. Like, is there gonna be gold in that? Is it gonna be gold? Oh yeah, look at oh no, try something else. And like I said, I will be. Where's it at? These little files right here. You ain't getting this one because I drilled a hole in this one here because I am making a Miller table out of this cutting board. I still got to cut it and fix it, paint it, but it goes in like this right here, catches the gold. There's it is right there. It goes into that little hole. Once the water comes out through here, and you scrape the gold over into that little hole right there, it drops down in the bottle. And I got to put some legs on it. I got to put sides on it. I got to get the water hooked up. I get it painted. But if I find enough gold where I can, there's going to be some gold in this vial right here, vials like this, and I will be giving some of that away for giveaways. So y'all can have some gold that came out of the ground. And always be an heirloom, just pass on to your kids or something. So you know what that word over shadow, I guess. So I hope y'all go on here and enjoy that ride with me because that's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, I think that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a good avenue. And I don't know why, but I just thought that reindeer moved. It's like full stop to move, but I guess it did. But I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. There's gonna be some places I'm not gonna be able to fish while I'm doing it because it's gonna be creeks, and there's gonna be some places. Say like I go up to the Missouri River, I'm gonna throw out some catfish rods, and I'm gonna pan for gold at the same time. We'll be fishing and trying to get some gold. Maybe we can get both. Maybe we won't get nothing. Who knows? But we're gonna find out. And hopefully along the way, I get to fish with some other fellow YouTubers in their states. I mean, it's just if I drive up there and I get done doing what I can do, and I come back through and I want to fish, they want to fish with me, that's fine. We can fish. If they don't, I just keep on coming home. Hope we get to fish. But it's going to be an interesting adventure, something nonetheless. But I like to bring different stuff. I like to do different stuff. So But the fishing is the main deal. Unless we start finding a lot of gold, and you're gonna be seeing a lot of gold. When I count enough gold, you're gonna be seeing the bling bling, the necklaces. I'm gonna get me some gold teeth. There we go. I didn't get me one of the gold hog rings, put in my nose like what everybody else is doing. Nah, ain't doing that. That looks tacky and ugly as hell. And lady one time she said she was trying to talk to me. And I'm sitting there, all I could concentrate see was that nose ring, that big old hog ring right there. And she goes, "What do you keep looking at?" I said, "Does that enhance your beauty?" She goes, "What?" I said, "That hog ring in your nose." She just looked, done like that so she could see it. I can't concentrate on nothing but that thing flopping around underneath your nose. I don't comprehend what you're saying. Your little thing is flipping. Sorry to ask you, does that ever get caught up in your mustache? Would have, oh, that would have ticked her off, wouldn't it? Uh, it's all good. It's all good. Just one of them trends where somebody done it and everybody thinks they got to do it. Trust me, ladies, it doesn't have to enhance your beauty. In the middle, though, in the face. All them stickers up there. Uh, on the side right there. Where's that? Right there. Keno Chris sticker. See Chris on the camera like he's staring at me. Uh, all right. Rustic NC was the gold capital of the country till the golfer and gold rush. Just saying. I have not seen anybody uh, prospecting up there on any videos from there yet. I'll have to look it up. But where I'm going is up through Indiana, up that way to look because of that's where a lot of the glaciers have come down. Even up in the part of Missouri, glaciers come down. So I'll be going up that way too. We're be a little closer to home. Denise said, "Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back, Denise." You'll have to look way back. I ain't got to look way back to see if anybody's been prospecting the last couple of years up there. I'm not saying that there's not. I mean, there's gold everywhere if you look, but who the hell thought out in the middle of a desert, flatland desert, that there'd be a big gold mine? They said it's weird not having to work. You worked yesterday, didn't you? Did you work off yesterday? I think she works off today. I'm not sure. Hey, do you work off today? Oh, she's gonna work tomorrow, Christmas Eve. Ain't that some shit? It's a family resource center. Why you got to work on Christmas Eve? We still have gold mines here. Probably up there, northern part of North Carolina. They're probably glaciers got down that far. I mean, the glacier map is pretty big. It covers pretty much all the northern states. He said, "Yeah, they gave us an extra day off." Awesome. And I worked down at that barge company for 10 years, man. You only got Christmas Day off. That was it. I remember working nights and had to work Christmas Eve, getting off Christmas morning. Going home, spending Christmas Day with the family, getting some sleep, going back in Christmas night. Not even getting a day off. I will be fishing Christmas Day. Woohoo! Spend your day with the family, man. Enjoy the day with the family. Give it one day off. Wednesday and Thursday off, but have to come back on Friday. Same for New Year's. Yeah. Yeah, we only got Christmas Day off. We worked Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, worked the next day. I finally went back to days and they put me on days and it was a lot better. I got actually day off. And it didn't make a whole lot of sense. If Christmas on Thursday, you got Thursday off, you work Friday, you're off Saturday, Sunday. Why didn't you go ahead and just let us off Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I mean, we had to come back in one day to work. They said, if you want that holiday pay, you'll come in and work. Okay, I'll be there. Oh, they love you when you're gone. Well, you should poke them. My grandson was sitting on the bed the other day, Sunday. I bet Sunday. It was Sunday. Yeah, and he was sitting on the end of the bed playing on the phone. When he paid attention to me, I walked right past him, got behind him, and I hollered at him, and he flipped out on that bed. He starts doing this. I scared the daylights out of him. He jumped up, chased me out that door. Next week is New Year, is year-end inventory. Hey, I used to work at a place called Plastings over at Portersville. We do inventory, and when it comes time for inventory, me and a couple more guys, we'd go up to the top building. There was rack storage up there. We'd go up there and watch everybody busy working around. We sit up there all day long and just watch people. It's a good place to hide. Easy money. Easy money. Plus, it was warm up there too. That go get me some more coffee. Got 12 people watching. Awesome. Merry Christmas, everybody, and a Happy New Year. I hope everybody gets what they wanted for Christmas. If not, there's always next year. Y'all know, some of y'all know that I have an Argentina Dogo dog. Big white, big joke. Belonged to my daughter. All right. I kept him in the house here because he got attacked by another dog when he was cabled up, and that dog hurt him. So the guy paid for the vet bill, healed him up, got him fixed good. He wanted to go outside one day, and so I took him out there and I put him on the cable to let him run around for a while outside because he's always been an outside dog. And because when I kept him in the house, I had to keep him in the office in here, locked up in here, because he was tall enough that he can pull stuff off the counters. And if he stood on his back legs, hell, he's tall, almost tall as I am, a big dog. That's right, the kiddos. It's always about the kiddos, man. And so I try to bring him in the house. He'll come in for a little bit, but he won't right back out. So we keep him on a cable. And this cable was ready for a big dog. Well, he snapped that cable. So now we got a chain on him, and not no doggy chain. Son went bought the links are like that big around, and it's a 30-foot chain. So he pulled around. He pulled around. It ain't nothing. He had a ready for 440-pound clip that went to chain to his collar, and he pulled that straight in that clip. And so I had to padlock the chain to his collar, and he pulled that chain around like it ain't nothing. Well, my son went and got one of them chemical containers, cleaned it out real good, cut it, the hole for the door, and put a heat lamp in there so he has some heat for him to sleep in there. Well, it's plastic bottom. He didn't want to lay on that. It's cold. I understand. Hey, Big Mike, Merry Christmas to you and the family. Hope you're feeling better. And so he went and got a bale of straw, and I put it in there, and I put that bale of straw in there, smoothed it all out for him. He just took every bit of that straw, dug it out of there, put it on the ground, and it's laying on the ground on top of the straw. He will not get in that box. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. He won't lay in there. Uh, so I don't know what to do. But he's laid up in it. He's laid out there on the ground right now on top of that straw. He's pulled every bit of it out of that box. I thought, you were a very extremely short-haired dog. You got a heat lamp in there to keep you warm. And you won't get in there and lay around in there. Maybe there's some chemical in there he smells he don't want a part of, and probably needs to be washed out, but I don't know. Hey, Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventures. Good morning, and Merry Christmas to you and the family. Even Mr. Rusty. I'm glad you're feeling better, Mike. Seen you've been catching a bass. Benoit Lady said, have a great day, everyone, and Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas to you, and have an awesome day. But yeah, I can't figure it out why he ain't leaving that straw in there and get up in there. I mean, he'd be all comfy and nice and warm. I mean, hell, it was that down to 15 degrees and he would not get in there. He'd lay outside, lay out there on the ground. Could try a simple dirt floor house for him, Rusty. So that's the thing is that I can't do it out there because that is low. And when it rains pretty good, water will back up in that corner a little bit where he's at. Because that's the only place I got to put him that he won't get tangled up in. And I'm like, I don't really know what to do. I mean, he's got an igloo one out there, a bit for a big dog. He'll get up in that one every once in a while. But here lately, he hasn't even got in yet. Now, if it's pouring down rain, he'll get up in that igloo one. But other than that, I don't know. He's always been an outside dog. I just hate to see a dog sit out there and be cold like that, but I guess he's not cold. I don't know. That's why I got rid of my beagle hounds. I had 3 beagle hounds and she had pups. One of them had 9 pups. My oldest beagle hound died. And so I kept one of I got rid of all the pups and I kept the runt of the litter. She turned out to be a good rabbit dog, and the other 2 was good teachers. So I trained all the dogs with them 2 older ones, and then I got rid of all the other ones, and then I kept the runt. They call her Gypsy. She was a little bitty thing. She turned out to be an excellent rabbit dog. I got rid of them because I couldn't stand to see them be outside in that cold air. Even though I had heat lamps, I still couldn't stand for them to be out there. So I sold my rabbit dogs and said I'll never have another outside animal. And then my daughter brings this one here to me, and I'm golly, he's a big baby. But look it up at this dog, Argentina Dogo. They're like $5,000 a dog. And my daughter's got a connection. She gets one picked litter free whenever she wants one. She had 3 of them. She had one before this one here, and man, he was a big baby, and he was twice the size of this one. This right here's not, it's about 3 years old. And he was twice the size of this one. He died. He got heart complications or something. He died. Man, God, that dog was big. Well trained, good dog. But when she got this right here, she got the sister to it, and the sister was deaf. And they got rid of her because you couldn't walk around because she would snap at you because she couldn't tell you was there and you walked up on her. So they got rid of her. Gave her to somebody who lives out in the country that let her run. And she was a loving dog. Man, these dogs are loving dogs, but they attach. I had one given to me. He was a big male. He was a loving dog. His name was Ice. People give him to us. And all right, Paul, you have a good day. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. And one day outside this office, the windows right there, I was standing there talking to one of my neighbors right there. My neighbor walked up there and put his hand on my shoulder. And I didn't see Ice standing there at the window looking out. All right. When he went up there and put his hand on my shoulders, that dog come out that window, busted the window, come out the window and tried to get him. And I had to grab him. Didn't cut the dog. He didn't. I don't know how he didn't get cut up. But boy, he come out that window, boy, and he was trying to get him. He was like, "You too close to daddy. I'm on." So I put him back in the house, and then I had to replace this window. And then I finally, this other guy wanted him, so I gave him to him. Rustic, I woke up today wishing I was a billionaire, and then I really woke up still broke as I always was. Hey, same here. Welcome to the club. Yeah, they're good farm dogs. Yeah. Like a neighbor back, yeah, back over here. There's on a corner over here across from my friend's place in town here. He's got a pit bull and stocky dude, man. He opened the door, the dog ran outside. Well, the dog made his way over here to the corner where he was. And I was sitting there one morning, I was doing laundry stuff. I wanted to get me a cup of coffee. I looked at the back window, and here's this stranger standing in my backyard with a pit bull. I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing in my backyard? So I come out the back door. I said, can I help you? He goes, I'm just trying to get my dog. It ran out. And I said, I tried to trace him down over here and I'm trying to get him. So I helped him get his dog. But before I could help him get his dog, he turned on Kilo. And Kilo, getting that, Kilo was on a cable at this time. And his dog tried to get him by the throat. Well, man, Kilo turned around and grabbed him right there by his face. And man, that dog was ripped. He was bleeding all over the place. That pit bull was. I told that guy, I said, I'm not paying for that. I said, this is my yard. He came over here into my yard. I ain't paying for that. Dog gets sewed up. That's on you. He goes, yeah, I understand. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. So don't be sorry about. That's your dog that got tore up, not mine. I said, my dog was on a cable, attached to a post in my yard. Your dog got out and went around and got loose from you. It's in my yard. He said, I understand. He was good about it, but man, I felt bad for that dog. That dog was tore up in the face. Blood just, come on, dude. He said, yeah, he's got a bad habit of when I open the door to run out. I said, well, if you know he's got a bad habit like that, come you can't turn around and kick back at it and tell him to stay. said, Abby, she's a pit bull mix I got here at the house and a brindle color. And she's be bad about that. Open that door, she'd run out. And I stopped that real quick. And she knows when I open that door, she comes out when I tell her to go out. I can be here watching the movie and somebody come up to that door because sometimes we leave the door open, the storm door is shut. And they come up to that storm door and they look in, boy, she's all over. They back off that porch. Then I walk around and see what she's barking at. She lets you know real quick, boy, you he don't know you're here. I'm letting him know. I've never known her to bite anybody, ever. But you just don't come up to the door and look in like that. He said, I messed up. He said, I come up there and I didn't even knock. I just looked in the door to see if he was in there. Well, why would you do that? Just knock on the door. She would have just barked to let me know. But boy, when you come in piercing in, just looking in, she was. I miss my cane Corso. Wife said, got to wait for the kids to get older to get a new pup. Never heard of that one. Was that a big dog too? The one thing I learned over the years with dogs, I train every dog I get. Shake, sit, stay. And when I say come, they come right in. This dog here, Abby, she's got the most stubbornest streak in her off. She does listen and she's trained, but she can be stubborn at times. And she's like a kid. She tests your resolve real quick. It's like you tell her to come and she sneaks a couple more feet and you step forward before she runs. You know, you fix to get her. Oh, it's from the Mastiff family. Yeah, so is this one right here. But I've only seen her one time trying to, but she didn't try to bite the guy. But she let that dude know that this is the line you ain't crossing. You ain't crossing. Mama's back here. You're not crossing this line. We had the bait shop over when I had the weld shop. I had the bait shop on this side of the building. And this man come in there. Wife was in the office, had the door opened, and she did paperwork or something. And I was welding on something. And one of the farmers sent one of the hands down there to get me. Well, instead of coming into the big bay door on the weld shop was open, he could come in there. He comes in through the bait shop for some reason. Guess he thought I was in there, but I always told people, hey, they got a sign there said if you're looking for welding to be done, airport that way, said go in, if the doors are open, go in there. And well, anyway, he come in there and he hollered, hey! And when he hollered, Abby come out of that office. There's that old truck bed seat in there. And every night I take a nap on it, but she was laying on it. She come out of there and stopped. And that guy kicked at her. When he kicked at her, boy, hair come back her neck, and she growled and barked. And the wife hollered for me, David, come here. I can't get Abby. And that guy was kicking at her. When I walked around the corner, I built a wall because I had the bait shop separate from the welding. And I walked through the door from the back into the bait shop. She was standing there, hair was all kicked up, boy, head down. She was like muscled out. She was ready to get this guy. And I seen him, when I went to the corner, I seen him kick to her. And I said, Abby. And I pointed to the office. She backed off and went to the office. I looked at that dude. I said, man, don't you ever kick at my dog. Ever. Well, your dog's like you're going to attack me. I said, well, what'd you do to provoke her? I said, other than that, she's a loving dog. Everybody comes in here, she just wags, won't be petted. He said, I come in here and I hollered out where you was at. I screamed out, hey. I said, that's your first mistake. I said, what do you need? And he said, so-and-so needs some welding. I said, well, why didn't you come next door to the welding shop instead of the bait shop? Well, I thought you was in here. I said, if the doors are open over there, dude, I'm over there. And yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen her. She was going to protect her mama. She was in there by herself. That's the only time I've ever seen her try to. Well, she wasn't going to bite the dude. I figured she would if he'd come closer or try to get past or whatever. But she was standing her ground, boy. She was like, "You ain't passing this line." I told her, "Don't you ever come in here and kick at my dog." I said, "I won't go to your place and kick at your dog." And when I'm scared of pit bulls, well, I can see why. He was a big guy, big guy. He's the only one I ever seen her buck up to. I'm like, I wish I still had my other Facebook page. You'll see in the bait shop, but she's in there all the time. She's with me all the time, rode with me every single day over there. That's what I loved about her. I can have her in the shop, doors open. She'll sit right there in the shop. Every once in a while, she wander off, and I have to holler for her, and then she'll finally come running back wherever she went. More or less, she was in the shop laying there, and I was welding. Somebody come up, she'd bark. That's how I knew people was there. Because when I'm laying under equipment or something, I got the helmet down and I'm welding. I can't see what's going on or hear what's going on. Unless they come in here and hollered at me or she'd bark. Oh, I miss them days. I love them days. Yeah, some people are stupid. They don't think. I've seen dogs where people say, "Man, don't touch that dog. Mess that dog. That dog's mean, boy." And just something about my demeanor, I can walk up, put my hand out there, talk to him, or he just want me to pet him. One time I had a dog try to bite me. It's because it act like he wanted to get a hold of me. And tail started wagging. He wanted me to pet him. He let me pet him. I was petting, talking to him, stuff like that there. I went to pull my hand back and he lunged for my hand. I'm like, "Whoa, wait a minute now. What you gonna do? You just let me pet you." That's the kind of dog that needs to be put down. Like I said, I trained every dog that my son dropped off here. I trained them the best that I could. Just and and one thing I made sure that they didn't have food aggression when you feed them. They try to reach down their bowl because we had kids, grandbabies. My kids were little, and I didn't want that. You got kids getting that dog food stuff. Abby used to do that when she pup. She'd snap at you and try to get her food. I had this fake hand. And that's how I tried it. And I said, "Okay, I'll break you from that." she She went to snap at that fake hand. When she did, I took that fake hand out, popped her right in the face with it. It took about 4 times, and finally she quit. She wouldn't attack. You can say, now you can look at her and tell us you go to feed her. She'll come walking up there and you'll say, "Ah," and she'll back up and sit down. And she'll stay there until you put the food down. You stand up, you walk away. She's looking at you, and you tell her, "Okay," and she'll go up there and start eating. And then you can walk right up to her and say, "Back up." She'll back up, wait for that food. You pick it up, set it on the counter, and she sit down and wait on it till you put it back down. We go to the front door and she'll welcome back, Nubby. I go up to the front door and I let her out and I'll go to open the door. Man, she'll want to get in the house. And I'll go to open that door and she starts going forward. I look at her, I said, "What are you doing? You know what to do." And she backs up, she sits down, she lets me go in, and then I'll tell her to come in. You like to knock me down twice trying to run me over to get in the house. That ain't gonna happen anymore. She's a smart dog, but boy, she kind of stubborn streak. Welcome back, Nubby. Welcome back. Hey, we got 15 people watching. Merry Christmas, everybody. Hope you have a good one, you and your family. If you're traveling for Christmas, please be safe out there. Please be safe. I canceled my subscription to CapCut. Made some awesome videos out of that thing and made some awesome stuff out of there, but I canceled it because it's $10 a month. And I said, well, I'm gonna cancel that. It's $10 I can save. And they keep still sending me notices. I'm like, oh, you sending me a notice for? Good morning, Mark. Catfish and crappie. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Hey, we got 14 people in here. I'll ask that question again. What do you prefer for Christmas? Ham or turkey? Me, it don't matter. Either one. We've always used to have ham on Christmas. Rat Ross said, Mark, Merry Christmas. Both. Yeah, we've had both. Both was pretty good. I ain't greedy. I just want both. Just two, please. One of each. I know some people prefer turkey, some people prefer ham. Some people don't like turkey. Some people don't like ham. You gotta go, babe. Tell everybody hello. Tell your boss lady I said, hey, why don't we close down on Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve is tomorrow.
Yeah. Tell her they should be shut down. Everybody else is. Gifts to deliver. Tell her to get them all out there today. Go ahead. You're good. I got my YouTube money in. They sent me a deal telling me that they sent it to my account, and I ordered me a 10-inch gold pan because I got a 14. I want a 10-inch. Yeah, 14-inch. I go on a 10-inch. It's small, and she just told me she was going to get something. She was going to use the rest of it. I said, go ahead. Same rustic. Oh, we got Mark said something about. Let me see here. Usually ham on Christmas. Prime rib roast with Yorkshire pudding. Awesome. Same rustic usually ham on Christmas. Yeah, I like ham on Christmas. Turkey on Thanksgiving, but they usually cook. This Thanksgiving I cooked the ham. Somebody else did the turkey, but I cooked the ham, and we had ham and turkey. And I think we're having ham and turkey this year. I think they're going to deep fry turkey, and I think they're going to put the ham on the Traeger and cook the ham on the Traeger. I'm not sure. As long as I don't have to cook this year, I'm good. They always want me to cook the ham or turkey, so I can cook. I can cook, but I ain't no culinary chef, but I can cook. And if I don't know how to cook it, there's always a YouTube video showing you how. Yeah, buddy. Yorkshire pudding. I've never had that, I don't guess. Is it sweet? Is it any good? It must be good if you're having it. I think Uncle Luke's had prime rib. Hey, Bugman. Hey, just getting going. There's Buggy. You want to come up, Buggy? I'll drop the link if you want to come up here, buddy. Mark with his rich man dinner. Hey, when it's just you two, eat what you want. That's what I always say. I got some good ribs in the deep freeze, and coming up, man. I'm gonna be fixing them dudes to eat. I like grilling them on a slow cook, boys, on top rack and constantly turn them. Oh. Like I said, just woke up. Give me about 5 minutes. Well, let me know, bud. We want to find out what their time limit is on some stuff on that deal. A lot of people's asking. It's bread pudding made with a hot grease dripping on the rib roast and served with gravy. Oh, I've never had that. Everybody's saying, Buggy. Merry Christmas to you and Mama Bug here, Buggy. Ernie Brown, good morning to you and the family. Good morning, everyone. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to all. Hope you all have a band. Good little boys and girls. Try. We try, Ernie. Mark said, hey, I got the prime rib for $6.99 a pound. They got a 5-pounder this year. We got a 5-pounder this year. Heck, I thought that's what I got. They're prime ribs, and we got them on sale. Boy, them things look good. I always wait till they go on sale, and I'll buy a couple packages there. About that long, man. Oh, I cook them up to where when you go to pick it up, the bone falls off. The meat falls off the bone. It's so good. But we know little Mark needs a few lumps of coal for his deer blind so he can stay warm. Dang, Mark, that's ham price. Well, they told me yesterday, did you put that turkey up? We got 20-something pound turkey, right? I said, crap, I forgot to put that in the refrigerator to get it ready for y'all or whatever. So I got it out. And I had to call and say, hey, we got 3 giant hams in here and 4 turkeys. Which one do I get out? When did all this get put in here? She goes, it's a 22-pound turkey. And I went in there and I found it, the biggest turkey. Geez, what are you going to do with all this ham and turkey? This is going to save the ham up for Easter. Easter will be jumping up there in about a month, right? Wife don't like prime ribs. The local grocery store does this sale every Christmas, but the wife doesn't like prime rib. Mark, I want Chicago style. Orange deer come in this morning. Brian B, yo, fart sniffers. But you can't come in for once and say, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, Brian, to you and your family. Hope y'all have a good one. Wouldn't be old Brian without that fart sniffers, would it? We wouldn't know what to think. Like, is this the real Brian? Yeah, I hope you have a good Christmas, everybody. I've never had Chicago style ribs. There goes the chat, Brian B. No, but had 3 big ones last night. Usually I'll pop in and out. If there's nothing there, I'll leave. I'll check every 5 minutes. I'll keep coming back in. And then I'll sit there for a little while and watch because I figured, well, it's about that time to. And then after about 30 minutes, stuff comes in, I leave. And I guarantee you they came in as soon as I left out of there. Oh, you had a new one come in? Ooh. It's not Christmas, so no. 2 days, Brian. 2 days. It's 2 days. Y'all don't read the description on this live either because I've got to go back and re-edit that because autocorrect sucks. Oh no, people said, tell Santa what y'all want for Christmas. He might be watching. Still said what he wanted. Another subscriber friend of mine come in here and he said, did you type that in there in that description or is that a typo? And I said, what did it say? He told me, he said, come tell Satan what you want for Christmas. That's a typo. Still type back. He goes, crap, I told the wrong one what I wanted. So I'll have to change that one. No, that's a typo. That's autocorrect. Stupid. He's big and beefy. The new one, the new bucket showed up. Well, maybe he'll waltz his butt right in there on your legal shoot line. Like I said, I watched that big 8-point. That big 8-point come in there like 6:30 that morning, your time. I thought, man, we could shoot deer 6:30 in the morning here. Man, he should be able to shoot that deer. They shooting a crossbow. Ain't nobody gonna hear that. Bugman said, okay, I'm up. Send the link. Guy at church showed me his deer and his buddy's deer he got. They were both nice bucks. Nice. Yep, short body, but he's built awesome. Let me get here. Send Buggy the link up here. Oh, I like that. There you go, buddy. It should be in there. No, it ain't gonna be tight. Having trouble connecting. Please check your internet. Oh, there you go. That's it. Morning, Lisa Elliott. Morning to you and the family. Merry Christmas, I mean. Good morning to you, too. Get Buggy up here and we'll find out what they said about his and why that 14-day thing. I mean, I guess because he was on live or whatever. I already said tonight will be the 100th show. You talk about on that live deer cam? His head had his had a tail rack. What? You already been 100 live deer cams? Uncle Lou said, well, time to get busy. Merry Christmas, all. What are you going to do, Uncle Lou? You ain't got to do. Hang around. Good morning, everyone. In chat, even Mr. Russet. Well, Scotty, welcome back, buddy. Hey there, buddy.
Hey, morning. Here we got my whole.
Everybody's been asking me what happened to you. And I said, as far as I know, the only thing I know, he was banned for 14 days.
And they don't have a sense of humor neither. They won't change nothing. I sent a thing in. I wasn't appealing the suspension. I was appealing how long it was. I don't even think they read that. They just said, we reviewed it and you committed the offense. Yeah, no shit. I said that in my email.
And Nate, I messed that one. Oh, misread that one all the way around it. It's a tall rack on his deer, Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, them 8 points got tall racks too.
Good morning, Lisa.
You see the 8 point that's been coming in on earnings early in the morning, about 6:30. Man, his brow tines have got to be at least 11 inches. 10, 11 inches. There's some tall brow tines. I mean, my deer don't even have tall brow tines like well that one right there does.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, I can't believe they done that. That's.
Yeah, find my phone. I'll be back. Oh, there it is. Okay. I got up at 4:30 and let little guy out, fed him and everything, and then back lay down for a while. Like, shoot, I'm going back lay down. Ain't nothing to do. This thing's got my whole schedule messed up. Not getting up from a show like that. Telling you, killing me.
Lisa said, "Oh heavens, Buggy! This is why we can't have nice things."
Exactly. But yeah, it's just I guess it is what it is. It's looking, I've been on here since 2008. I have almost 500 videos and never ever had a ding before now.
Yeah.
And they give me 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's. Hey, Muscle Up, what's going on? Good morning. Merry Christmas to you.
Hey, Mark, it must be because my political leaning and things like that, maybe.
No, it's just that they're tight on that one aspect of it.
Isn't it? Yeah.
What gets me, I didn't think it'd be that bad when you showed it because you never set a price, you never tried to sell it, you never tried to do anything.
No, that's what I was saying too. Like, hey, I just showed it, And I even in the bill thing I sent to him, I said, I understand that I committed the offense and I accept that, but I just think the punishment's a little harsh. That's what it is. That got me. Dag nabbit.
That's funny right there. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I give. So it is what it is, I guess.
I do have things to do, painting, and also ream and glue a couple sets of rod grips on. Oh, awesome. What glue are you painting my glitter rod? That brought tears to my eyes right there, Mark. That was funny as crap.
He's gonna ream them.
I woke up 10 minutes
Gonna
ago.
ream them with. What are you gonna ream those with?
He's gonna bring Zach over. Zach's gonna show him how to do it.
How to ream them.
Yeah.
He gonna ream them. Man, my voice didn't even awake yet.
I forgot about that dude, Mark. That was funny.
I think it's gonna be like 50 degrees today or something. Yeah, I'm not even.
Man, it's 10 o'clock. It's already 60 here. I think it's supposed to get up to 70 here today.
It's 49 right now. That's cool. Let's see what it shows. Yeah, it shows about 55 degrees. Okay, I can deal with that.
Yeah, we're at 60.
Friday we got one that says 62.
Sakura.
Friday 62 and rain.
Jim, next time we get on there live, you're gonna have to tell me how you pronounce that name.
I gotta get my calendar up here.
Hey, I got me a 10-inch prospector pan ordered, a black one.
Oh, cool. Shit, I gotta leave in 2 days to go down over to Illinois. Huh.
He said, there we go. Now that's better.
That means I gotta get my S together.
Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Over to Baldwin Bash.
Oh. Sakura. Sakura. Okay.
Sakura. Hey, Sakura.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, after Christmas is over, I'm headed up I'm gonna head over to Lowe's and I'm gonna buy me a bag of sand over there, and we're gonna pan that sand out. And they say there's gold in that sand. We're gonna see if there really is.
Huh.
I mean, for $4 a bag, I can't beat that. I can't even. It costs me more than that in gas. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's kind of like crackhead sniffing glue because he can't get his fix.
Still says, all right, Snowman, but found a spot that's not frozen. Got 2 rods in the water with the bells on top, keeping the Christmas spirit sitting in the truck chilling. There you go. You're learning from Aaron real good. Better to have a 12-inch pan. Everybody I see has got the 10-inch.
That's what she said.
I've already got one of those. I don't think. Ernie's back. Welcome back, Brown Time, Ernie.
Hey, Ernie, how are you, buddy? Good long time.
Y'all don't know it, but I sent Ernie a lot of deer stuff I find on Facebook and YouTube. It's a deer that some guy's talking to this deer's, and it's funny, and I sent it to Ernie. Most of it is like, hey, say you ain't got no corn out there. How you expect me to come through there if there ain't no corn out there?
You know, the gorillas were pretty funny, but they're kind of oversaturated now.
Yeah. Got one that said, hey, so you ain't got no corn out there. Guess I'm gonna have to start going over to the neighbors eating his corn. I really liked your place. The view was great, but you got no corn. If you know the cherry blossom sakura, the A in the front is sakura. Okay, I got it. 'Cause I really don't want to call your first name out in here. I'm okay getting ready to work while the rain is holding out. What you got to do there, Ernie? Ernie, how come you don't, do you scatter that corn out or put it all in one pile? Looks like it's in one pile. I'd scatter it out a little better. That way, that one deer come in and it run the other one off because he didn't want him eating when he was eating. It looked like a button buck. And that button buck, it was funny. That button buck was trying to get food, and that buck turned to look at him like, hey, son, you know the pecking order. Buggy, how is mom?
She's good. She's having a really good week so far. Wait till tomorrow, but day after
That's
tomorrow. But as far as she's feeling real good, actually.
That is awesome.
But she's, as far as dad passing, you know, she's had a few days of crying and stuff, you know, but
Well,
you know, right now it's just like the year anniversary right now, so it's kind of tough. Oh, I forgot it was so close to leaving to go to Baldwin.
Well,
I gotta
Ernie,
get that crap together.
I'd scatter it out. You leave a little pile of stuff so more than one deer can feed at a time, and they'll turn sideways for you, bud.
I was gonna say, yeah, I think he does it like that, so they're in the firing range. They're in the zone.
Scotty said, "Good morning, Buggy."
Good morning, Scotty.
Yeah, you need to do a video on your name there. Soccer.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. It has been. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it would bother me much, but it has. And then freaking being banned from YouTube doesn't help any.
Morning, Mr. Mike Sampson. Merry
Then
Christmas.
I can go in there and vent a little bit. Hey, Sampy, what's up, brother? Yeah, that's the new kitten. Or not, she's not a kitten anymore. She's getting bigger. I haven't really got a name for her. Just call her the cat right now. I just can't find a name that fits her. She's pretty cool. A little rambunctious, but she's a kitten, so that's to be exposed or be expected, right?
What do you call her?
Just cat right now.
Oh, well, that's her name, man, 'cause that's all she knows.
Yeah. That she knows that, and I'm gonna get my squirt bottle.
Yeah.
She knows squirt bottle. When I say that, she looks up like, oh shit, what'd I do this time? Takes off running.
Sakura said YouTube is too good for their own britches, Bug Man.
What's that? Oh, there we go.
Well, I tell people read your community guidelines because they're always changing them daggone things.
Yeah, thank you. Sure. I appreciate that, but it is what it is. Like I said, I'm more bummed that I can't do my Christmas morning show or Christmas Day, where you know, because I'd be up, have it up all day and people, but that kind of sucks. I mean, I could do it and broadcast it over to Rumble.
Hey, good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Have you tried Restream?
Well, this part don't matter. It's what it goes to. See, it goes from here to YouTube. It's the YouTube part that matters.
Yeah.
And
because I told people, I said it wasn't StreamYard that got him, it was YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, StreamYard didn't have nothing to do with it. Yeah, no, it's the end.
I can't do no Christmas show because I don't have ours. You should have ours, Ernie. You ain't been live on StreamYard in a while. Thanks, F4C. Appreciate it. Mike Sampson said, Merry Christmas to all in chat. Well, Merry Christmas to you too, Mr. Sampson.
I thought about maybe going live on Facebook and posting it on here or something, that, hey, I'm over on Facebook. Come in over there if you want to, do the Christmas live. But
Yeah.
not everybody has Facebook. I didn't have until this year. And now I question that decision.
You like going to Facebook.
The marketplace is
they want
awesome, dude. I'm
people.
telling you, Facebook Marketplace is awesome. That's it. That's the last thing I need is Facebook Marketplace. I can spend hours there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. So I got 2 days to get my stuff
Now,
ready
it's in
to
3
go.
hours. Well, you can still go live. I don't care if you got 5 minutes left on it, Ernie. You can still go live.
Yep, they'll just dock you next time. No, I don't even think they done that to me. I don't even think they docked me. I forget what they done. Because I went over every month. Until I decided to just pay for it because I planned on wintertime, going back to 4-5 days a week.
Yeah.
AF4C morning.
See, I like StreamYard. The only thing is I've heard people pay for it. And over on the chat side, it's still real small. I mean,
On stream no, it looks maybe on the phone or something, but on my laptop it looks fine.
Yeah, on the phone it's mine. They said it looks small. It's still got the dollar sign hanging there and everything. I'm like, because they gave me the free 30-day trial to try it, and I accepted it, and it was still small on that side. I'm like, shit. I know, but last time they held me up from refreshing my hours. Yeah, they won't end your stream if your time runs out now.
Yeah, I can't remember what they done. I can't remember if they took hours from my next time or what happened when I went over. But I went over a couple times.
No, just when you end, it ends.
Yeah.
When you end the live, it ends, and then you have to wait till your date to come back up to, like, mine's on every 22nd.
Yeah, mine too. Used to be. I mean, I think mine was the 22nd also. Oh crap! I got to go to the license branch today, man.
Oh, Robbie said, go over your time doesn't hurt. It just won't be recorded after 20 hours. So you can't go back to StreamYard if it won't be recorded. Yeah. It's like me now. They got it to where I'm not paying for it, so it tells me when I go live, it'll tell me that, hey, this stream will not be recorded, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's not recorded, as long as it's recorded on the YouTube side. I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like that even matters. I didn't care if it recorded them or not, be honest with you. And I don't care if it deletes them or not.
And he said mine was the 2nd. Then I went over, they changed it to the 5th. Man, I went over many times. Mine's still the 22nd.
Yeah.
Midnight of the 21st, and at about 4 o'clock in the morning, it'll back up to the 3 hours.
But it's expensive. I know it costs, I think I got it for half off even.
Yeah, they offered it to me for half off on the highest paid one.
Mm-hmm.
And it was still $80-something. I'm like, forget that crap. And then they sent me one, we got a special here, pay $4.99 for the year, blah, 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 all at once. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see, no more than I do. I don't see where I need those higher levels at all. You know what I mean? I don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe if I was a content creator or something that had to edit and everything, it would, which I need to do some editing on this recording I'm making. But I don't know how to splice them all together. That's all I need to do.
Yeah. It's like there's so many people using YouTube Live now that they're changing the platform on it.
Hey, Brian B., what's up, man? Well, I'm glad I looked at that calendar. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking it was next week.
Morning,
Yeah,
everybody.
I
Don't
just don't
forget,
see that
I'm gonna go
Christmas
get,
really.
I'm gonna go give me some more coffee. Don't forget to fill up the stocking, and Scotty, no, not with happy food.
Yep, I don't. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like Christmas right now. I mean, we don't have a tree up or anything. We haven't for a long time. But I think next year we're going to decorate and stuff. I think we need to. So, is anybody traveling for Christmas? There's no way in heck I would fly for Christmas. Hmm. Hold on, I'm getting there. Whew. Man, I can't believe I slept so late after I laid back. I just went in there to lay back down.
Man, I just looked outside. It's so foggy. I can't even see the house on the next block.
Yeah, I really should be getting ready and going to the lights. Well, hell, it's too late. It's just open now, so there are already people there in line.
There he's going outside to do something.
And I don't know what all I need to take really, because the title's in Dad's name, and I guess I'll take my power of attorney and a copy of his death certificate with me. Is all I can think of.
I'm going to my parents' house, but it's just a few towns away. I'm getting out of this facility today. I'm so happy. Awesome. Enjoy your day, buddy.
Yeah, very cool.
Thank goodness. No buggy.
Yep, very cool. Just be responsible.
Buggy, you think I should do a live when I pan that sand out, or just shoot a video?
Are you buying 2 bags of it?
I might while I'm there. Might as well.
What I would do is pan one of them and see how it goes before I actually made a video of it. You know what I mean? Or pan some of it and see how it works before I actually made a video.
Well, I see people buy that sand from Home Depot, and they run it through a high beam sluice, little sluice thing, and it probably had 5, 6, 7 pieces of gold in it.
Huh. That's wild.
Sakura, you have a good day, and I hope this week you have a great Christmas. And appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us. F4C said, I say go live. He also said, I'm blessed. I woke up today. He got that right. Nobody said go live. He said, do both, Dave. I can't do both at the same time. All I got is my phone. I can't afford that. Well, I could sooner or later afford a GoPro if I save my money up, but it ain't gonna do me no good if I have nothing to download it on.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a fact. There would be no reason to get one at all. I didn't know you. Well, I thought you were on your computer.
No. I think that's the only reason why I've never bought one.
Yeah, there's no sense in having a. Well, I guess.
Oh, 2 different times. Yeah.
I don't know how you would download it without having a computer.
Record 1C, then live the second, Rustic. Oh, okay. I got you, Nate. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
2 different times.
You try the first one to make sure it's going to work and everything, and then do the second one.
Yeah.
Record it or whatever. Yeah.
Well, see, I've got, well, he did it before he leaves. I've got this cut board. I'm going to turn it to a Miller table. I've already got my hole cut in right there to put my little glass vial in.
Yeah.
And I just got it. When I get done, I'll glue the lid to it so I can just screw the vial up to it. But I'm going to cut it down. I got lines measured on here. I'm going to cut it down and flip these up, put these on here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put another up on here where it'd be a little thicker. And then I'm gonna put chalk. I'm gonna lightly sand it with real fine sandpaper, clean it real good. Then I'm gonna put chalkboard paint on there. Then put my pump and stuff up here to slowly wash that goat off. It's gonna be a good one, I think. Hey, morning, Lance. I was telling everybody about the new adventure. I'm gonna go with my channel and try something new. And then I told everybody that I said I got a friend that's trying something new too. I said I'll let him tell everybody about that. And that's you. He's trying something new to go with his channel too. New adventure in his YouTube career. Lance the Bait Painter. Yep. Back out. Warming up four-wheeler. Where you going with your four-wheeler? Go check the mail. Lance the cool guy. Nate, I'm just a rookie.
Hey, Lance, go back. I made a post yesterday. Go back and it has, I think it has your name on the title or something. It's about bebop or whatever those fish are. Let me see here if I can find it.
You can only get better, Lance. You can only get better. I told you, I was sponsored by Goose, and I still am to a certain extent with it. And I still put him out there, Ugly Dog Lures. And I'm telling you, yours looks as good as his, man. I'm telling you, and you haven't been doing it. Yes. And you can only get better as time goes. You're pretty daggone good at it right now.
Oh yeah, his things look awesome, man.
Well, I told him the ones he's got, if he puts them up there with Ugly Dog Lures, him and his, nobody put names on it whatsoever, just stagger them in there and tell them what, pick out which one's Lance's or Ugly Dog Lures. They would like, daggum.
Mm-hmm.
Because Lance do a heck of a good job. He fooled me yesterday when he painted. I thought it was real until I noticed something.
Oh goodness, I'm trying to wake up still. Takes me a while.
I tell people, you got a YouTube channel, mix it up some. If you want to try a new adventure, don't be afraid to try it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Charlie's awesome. Goose, yeah. It's like when I go up to Indiana to go up there and paint, I hope I get to meet Buggy.
Yep, I'll come over that way. It's not that far.
Hickory Shad. It'd be cool to meet Telly and Chris Hooks and Hammocks. They live up there too, and Sharina and Thomas.
Sharina and them's a good ways from there though. They're down south.
Yeah, they're more closer to me.
Yeah, they're way down there.
I'm hoping to get to meet them anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
I might be so tired that I might just drive home. I don't know, but I'll at least stop in for a little bit and get to visit with them and then head on home. Won't have time to fish or nothing, but at least get to meet them. I mean, hell, that won't be my only trip up there. I can guarantee you that.
Yes, I didn't. Man, I got a lot to do. I forgot all about it. I didn't realize it was just. I let time just gets away from me, man. Next thing I know, it's like, man, what the heck is going on?
It's like yesterday. I was supposed to cook supper last night. I told grandson, I guess it's around 12 o'clock. I said, I'm gonna lay and take a nap for a minute. I'm not feeling too well. And so my stomach's hurt for some reason. And I went and lay down. I didn't wake up till almost 5 o'clock. Gonna hopefully have video out next couple of days of me painting the gizzard shed. Got a good buddy editing the video. Oh, you found it? Awesome.
Dude, I forgot all about. I was gonna get up early and go to License Branch and be the first one in line. I forgot all about it though. When I got up this morning, I could have done it actually.
Yeah. Just remember, Lance, don't show your little tricks or your techniques too much because you don't want anybody else copying your style. Hey, morning, Sean. Merry Christmas to you and the family.
Excuse me.
Your excuse.
Thank you. Thank you. Shoot, I'm sitting there trying to get.
Look at it this way, Buggy. When they got that ban on you, at least you get caught up on all your stuff now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm sitting there trying to think. I'm gonna have to make a list of what I got to get done here in the next 3 days.
Don't
Yeah.
see if it'll get done by tonight. John said, Merry Christmas. Have a beautiful day. Well, it's a beautiful day because we woke up, but as far as the actual day, it's so foggy out there. Well, I can now see the house across the street, across the block over there. But it's super foggy out there. It's only because it's like 61 degrees. It's warmed up extremely fast.
Yeah, it's like 50 here. Yep, it's like 50 degrees here already.
Rushing my technique, put pain in hopper, put triggers. Oh, trigger pull.
That painful. You want to go out, buddy? Huh? You could go outside. Come on. Where you got me see?
Let's fly, Lance.
Get your booty
Find
out.
its own. Woo! Look, there we go. Oh man, look at that. Oh yeah, that's Mozart right there. Look at that. Ooh.
There we go. We're gonna have to wash that side out with some water there, buddy. You want to go outside? Is that what you want? Huh? You ain't been out since we got back up. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy when he's asleep.
Lance gonna get so good at that, he's gonna have the new Mona Lisa bass lure painted.
Oh, boy, he's a good boy.
Bass
What
lure.
do you want? Oh, it's a big stretches. Oh, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Hold on. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. What do you want? You want to go out or what?
Bait painting. Bait lure painting.
If you want to go out, just go over by the door and I'll know you want to go outside.
Daddy done, man. That'd be a Picasso right there. That thing looks, oh God, it fooled me for a minute. I thought it was real. That thing looked like the real deal. The damn Buggy said the world.
Sorry, Lance.
Come
Come on, little guy. You want to go out?
outside.
Come on, let's go. You want to go outside, buddy? Oh, yes. You don't know. You can't decide.
Shoot, mine. Abby, she's in the kitchen floor, sprawled out somewhere.
What do you want to do, man? I don't know. You got to speak English to me before I can understand. You ready? Let's go. I'll go with you. Come on.
Let me outside.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
I got the golden poop.
Quit bothering me then. Okay. Quit bothering me. That's enough.
I got to spread the happy poop.
Yes, he's a good boy. Oh, shoot, man. I better get my list out here. I did get my Social Security application sent in yesterday.
Oh, that's good.
Yep. I got an email that said someone's gonna be calling me. Because it asked if I was a veteran and I said yes, and it said that they need a copy of my 214, but they didn't show any link or anything to load it to upload it for them.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why they're calling me. I don't know.
Huh.
My DD 214, it's a thing when you get out of the service that shows you were in the service and all, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one of them. When I was going in basic or out processing, they were like, do not lose this. I still got the original copy from 1987. Okay, hold on. I'll let you out.
I got 21 people in here watching right now. I want to wish everybody that's in here a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's. Hope all your dreams come true. You get everything you need for Christmas, and I hope you enjoy your family, your kids, and your friends, and whatever you're going to be doing. Please be safe doing it. And watch out for this weird weather we got. Man, it's weird. They said it was some volcano erupted that's bringing all this extreme heat over this way to the center of the states. I say it's because they're cutting all the daggum trees down and the sun's heating up the ground so much that it don't have the shades anymore.
Merry Christmas, F4C. Have
Yeah,
a safe,
Christmas,
have a safe
F4C.
Christmas.
Appreciate you for everything you do, buddy.
Yeah, have a safe Christmas.
I'll try to get you some stickers mailed out. Because I think our post office closed. I'm not sure. I think they're closed for the holidays.
They closed or are they? I think they closed till the 24th. I better check and see if the license branch is open then. What is today's the 23rd?
Great time. Cart loaded should be. Oh, you Hollywood, Ernie? Yeah. Hope you enjoy your family, bud. Ernie, are you Hollywood? Is that what you're doing?
Okay, where was I?
He said, yeah. I didn't know you burnt wood. I've always wanted a fireplace in my house where I can burn some wood in a fireplace. I think at Christmas time that'd be pretty cool. We got an electric fireplace. So run it biggest part of the time. And this house is naturally warm in here anyway. And when the power goes out, I got one on the wall. It's propane heater, at the wall unit that keeps us warm. Cool airs are blowing. Rain not far too far.
Cool air blowing.
Your area don't know if they want it rain or snow or sunshine.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it supposed to rain today? I wonder. I don't think so. I can't remember. I have to look again.
Yeah, there's a slight chance of rain for my area.
No.
And I haven't checked it since yesterday afternoon. I mean, you know the weather is buggy. About every 12 hours it changes.
Yeah.
8 hours. Had it cut before great. Oh, got to save money wherever I can. I got to pay for. I got wherever I can. Got truck to pay for 200 more than last truck.
Dang. Okay, there's that one. That'll work.
Huh. I don't know. Time I fill up my propane tank, I probably would have went through about how much money in wood. Hey, morning, Buck Williams. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Welcome in. Terry B says he's fixing to head out now. Sees you. Well, you have a good Christmas if I don't see you before then, buddy.
Hey, Terry. Morning, buddy. Everybody's heading out somewhere.
Hey, Eric B. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Welcome in.
Morning, Rick, brother. How are you? Good to see you this morning, man.
Eric had a good church show the other night. Watched it. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, Terry B. I burn a lot of wood, more than 8 cords. It'd be cheaper to get propane. Just last longer.
Okay, that wasn't important.
I don't know. I like burning wood. My wife don't. I can't stand the smoke smell, but when I had my shop out there and it wasn't closed, I'd go out there in the wintertime, build a small fire, and just stay warm in there. Man, I sit there for hours messing around. Eric B said, "Happy holidays to everybody." If I have, it's a half a sentence. I know Miss Chrissy's up. More to Miss Chrissy.
Hold on. I'm sending a message. Let's see. Yep. I probably better go dig my title out.
Here's some stuff for y'all. I got this trout bait right here. Buck said, "Ram folks, Jesus is the reason for the season." You got that right. I got this trout bait right here. It's got these little marshmallow looking things. They're still good and soft. I bought them about a year ago, so they're still good, soft, good flavor, smell to them too. I'm going to put them on my hook for carp and see if carp hit that. What do y'all think? If carp hit that, do think carp hit that? Got any suggestions? Hey, we're going to go a new route with that carp fishing too. I'm going to get people to suggest stuff to me to put on the hook. Now I'm going to use my pack bait, but for the hook, as far as the hook goes, though, I've used gushers. I'm going to use that. I've used green peas because Lance said use green peas. Them things are hard to stay on the hook. I couldn't kind of keep him on the hook, but I did catch carp with one of them. I cut and bust my own wood. So I'm gonna go around and ask people, hey, what else suggest I put on that hook to see if carp hit it? Be reasonable with it though. We don't want to be, we want to make sure we see if carp hit it. Carp eat. There's a long list of stuff carp eat. I've used fake corn, rubber corn, real corn. They've hit on that. Used gushers.
Yep.
I've even put piece of bubble gum on it, and they hit that. Hey, morning, Rebel River Cats. Good morning to you and your family, and Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Eat your butter too. Hi, butter.
Lima bean work. I've seen it.
What are you doing? You want a treat? Come
That.
on. Well, come on. Get a treat. Butter's standing out there barking like, ain't you gonna give me a treat today? Little guy's outside barking at him, trying to get him to come over. It's like,
Really?
hey, come over, we'll get treats. Oh, goodness.
I got this spool right here. I had it for a long time. You can see that I've used it quite a bit of line off here. 6-pound test line. I don't remember. It's over 11,000 yards. 11,120 yards on here. And I've used that much of it so far. And it's a big roll. I mean, it's a big one. I think I'm gonna get me some 8-pound tests. I'm gonna put one of my trout lines, trout rod, 8-pound tests to see. I'm gonna go up to see how high they ignore that, because they said that trout's got good eyes. If they see the line, they don't want nothing to do with it. So we're gonna see. We're gonna put that to the test.
Hold on, little guy, I'm coming.
But I think that trout bait right there, I think that'll work.
Yo, you see me? He'll be up here in a minute. Come on, you want a treat or no? What do you want, pepperoni? Nope. What do you want? A busy bone? Get in here. Come on, let's go. I'm tired of holding the door open, even though it's really nice out today. Are you coming? Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
You telling me stop.
I ain't ready yet, buddy. I ain't ready yet.
He cracks me up. He stands out there and looks at me at the edge of the porch, and I'm like, come on, let's go in. And he just sits there, and when I start to slide the door closed, then he comes running up to the door.
Berkeley Power Eggs for trout. Yeah, I've got these right here, the unscented rubber balls by Berkeley.
I got nothing.
I've always used I can't use this right here right now until February 1st. That's always done pretty good.
He's eating on them boards. You don't like that.
Here, dummy.
What I'm talking about for carp,
Here, little guy.
I'm going to use them the marshmallow ones, the ones that's already formed up there. I'm going to use them on the hook for carp. I'm going to start using
I
them here.
just use corn.
Gushers work pretty good.
I just use corn, and I pick, like when I mix my pack bait up with corn and oats, I
Yeah.
usually just get a piece of corn out of that mix and put it on the hook.
Yeah. I figured Lance chime in on that. Use this, use that. He caught me using green peas. He said, "You ever use green peas? Use green peas." So I had some green peas. I tried putting them on the hook. Some of them stayed. I caught a carp on one of them, but I couldn't hardly keep it on the hook. Trying to get this 6-pound test line off here, because then it's not a whole lot on it no more. I kind of like trout fishing. Trout fishing's fun. We can't keep them till the 1st, but you got to buy a trout tag. But it's $10. That ain't bad. Here's this 6-pound test line right here. That was left on the reel. It ain't enough for nothing. So I just don't know if I want to put 8 on it. I think I'm gonna put 8 on it. Yakking with them dogs. What's going on? What's up? Merry Christmas.
Yakking with them dogs over there. What up, dog? Got my dogs over in the hood.
See, I thought I had. My Metallica glass fell over. Real. That. Here's all my car wash rags. I thought I had some a whole roll, 8-pound Tesla, but I don't know where it's at. Well, there's a Jersey glove I was looking for. I love it, brother. Mark, this is Derek Rustic. It's my new name. Hey, Derek. Yeah, y'all change your names more like NJ. Change his names more than I've seen anybody. Or keep up, y'all. Where is that?
Well, if you keep changing your name, you can't build a following or nothing.
Oh, they recommend if you want to change your name, and sometimes it helps.
Oh. Right in here. Come here, let me show you, Dill. Come here, honey.
Man, I know that line's here somewhere. It's got
Here.
held or something.
Hey, look. Here.
Let's see if this. Oh, there.
Here. There.
Man, I got some of that Bug X30. I don't know where I got this at. I got it in a bunch of junk.
Right here.
This stuff is like 30 foot deep, non-greasy, non-staining. This is some bad stuff right here, boy. It's got to keep skewered off, buddy.
You don't want
I don't know where that line's at. I'll have to find that later. Oh, well, my flu was out there and my wife didn't like it.
What's in here now?
My fool was out there and my wife didn't like it.
Go
Yeah, your full name, yeah.
on. Go eat that
I'm
food.
saying,
Oh, shit. Shit, it's
got
not.
firewood calling you.
I guess No, there's food in there. I just put it in there. You seen it in there. No more treats. No.
Yakking with them dogs, yeah. With them D dogs.
I'm yakking with them dogs too right now.
Yeah. A lot of people like using their full names. I never did, but welcome back, Scotty. Good morning.
Scotty, what are you doing, Scotty? Aren't you at work?
What did I do with that deck competition? I don't know what I'm doing. Buggy, quit yakking with them dogs.
There's my buddies, man.
Who else is he going to yak to? Mama's ignoring him. Mom Bug, she's in there watching her favorite TV shows.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's got to be in there somewhere. It's still new.
Okay. I'm trying to look at my email here and see.
Yakking with
I
them
can't
dogs.
see any orders coming through today. Yep, I cannot see any orders coming in today at all. Let's see what that says. I probably ought to put that email in my social security application stuff, shouldn't I? Where'd it go? I thought I had a folder for that.
Driving nuts and I can't find it. Oh, it's like it's sitting right here. Yep, there it is. I found it, Buggy. I found it.
Did you find it? Where'd you find it?
It's laying up in the back corner. Hey, Zaxon, good morning. Merry
Yeah.
Christmas to you and the family.
I feel you, man.
Well, got to run to Hobby Lobby for a few paints. All right, Lance, be safe out there, buddy.
Boy, it ain't gonna be long. That cat's gonna be trying to get out the door. I don't know what I'm gonna do then. I need to go get her fixed,
Yeah,
like soon.
my son got my daughter's cat, and she's never been fixed. And when she comes in the heat, she
Oh my God. Yeah.
non-stop.
Yeah, it drives me nuts.
And she don't ever want to go outside, but she's never wanted to go outside. You try to put her outside, oh, she'll bite you.
Yeah, this one here likes to bite too.
And
We're working on breaking her the biting thing.
so he's gonna get her fixed. He said, if anything, it'll shut her off because she meows constantly.
Hmm. Are you kidding me?
Man, I'm not going to have to put hair around that just to put that in there. I can't even see it. Hey, Rick, good morning. Wolf Den's in the house. Hope you have a good Merry Christmas there, Rick, you and your family.
There we go. Talking about Christmas. We're talking about Christmas.
My daughter told me, you got to watch Brindley. I got to take Casey and go get his hair cut. I'm like, when are you going to start doing stuff when you got to take the kids? My mama used to take, if one of us boys have to go to the doctor, we all went.
Be like, Mom, I ain't got to go to the doctor. He may want to give me a shot too, huh?
No, but I can't leave you at home. They don't trust you. It's
Yeah.
against the law.
There's that. And I'm sure that was earned.
Oh, they went to her and my stepdad went to Arizona one time for a week and left me and my other brother there by ourselves.
Let's see here.
Where's my clippers at? I just had them. I throw them down there. Yep, sure did. Yeah, Rick said, good morning, Buggy. Okay. Let's see if I can get this 8 pound. If I can keep it out of the fan blades, I'll be doing good. See if I can get this 8 pound test line on here.
Dogs are just.
Scotty said, Scotty must be working or something. He keep popping in and out. He's a morning G and everyone else in chat. Oh man, is that all the line? Is that all I got? Well, by golly, it is. That should be enough. All right, we'll set you down right here, little Betty. Put you over here. We'll throw you trash. Now I just got to figure out for trout what I want on it. What do I want on it? I think I'm gonna put a slip floater setup on it. Don't really know. What do y'all think? Got to find where them deals are at though. That's the only problem. Well, there's the cart box I was looking for. Wonder where all them. What is that? I had a whole bunch of them little deals in there for. Let's see here. Where are them little float stops? I need them floater stops. Where's all my floater stops? I got a jig here. I want to show y'all to see if y'all think it. I think it's too small. I think it'd be too small for the trout. I'm afraid they get it down in their throat and it won't survive. And I don't want to harm them.
What are you looking for?
I don't want to hurt these, you know. I want to release the trout safely.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've got a jig here. Where's it at? Right here it is. No, that ain't it either. That's for crappie. It's got to be in this one. No, yeah, it's got to be in this one. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. No, this one here ain't it either. It's smaller than that, but it's like they seem to like that green color, but I can't find it. I was thinking about throwing one of these white curly tails out there and let it come back and see if they'll hit that.
That's what I can. That's what I used to catch crappie on right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got this little green jig right here. I think that right there. I think that'd catch trout because they like that green color. But right now I'm trying to find it's supposed to be up there. Ah, here it is, right there, the slip floater. Don't need that weight. I found that when I was out there fishing one day. I can't find where my stops are at. Like, where the heck is my stops at? Y'all got any suggestions, man? You think them crappie eat them jigs, folks? Well, it's not either. What is this?
Oh crap!
What's the speckle?
Yep, I gotta get busy. There's that. Okay, I better dig out the. Oops. Let's see. Gotta get the bring in the death certificate.
Got my little pliers for them, but I don't see them. That ain't good. Well, I just stick my hand in there. Well, I'll have to find that. I'll need that.
I'm going to need this right here. Yeah, I wonder this. I think it's this one. What do you think? You think they'll try to hit them jigs, folks?
You're doing, honey. Here. You want me to fix this for you? Here. There,
I
here.
mean, they like pink,
There. Now you can scooch it all up if you
green,
want.
uh,
Oh, crap.
yellow, but white. They like the white. So I got these little white flower jigs here. You think they'll hit that? The only problem is if they get that down in their gut, that just because trout's a fish that it'll go up there and just engulf it. So I like using the
Don't
rope.
get yourself in trouble.
I'll reach up there and grab a hold of it, get the hook just right there.
Get yourself in trouble, kitty cat. Don't do it.
Bend down the barbs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because that barb is what, like this one right here I got. The barb is going off that hook right there. I've got it down where it ain't there. Well, the problem is just that to get down in there and you can't get them out. And I hate that. So I'm gonna use that floater there. I'm not gonna use these because my heels are not there. Lay that down there. Lay that down here. I'm trying to get my fishing stuff all put back up. I'm back. They brought my breakfast tray. I was supposed to get 2 coffees and there was none. I wasn't happy, but I went and got some from the kitchen myself. There you go. Not in there. Hey, Zaxxon. Back. We'll be back. Be back again. I know those things. It's
Can't even remember
somewhere.
what I was thinking now.
Just don't remember where I put them again.
Don't forget, you got to get the license plates today.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to do.
Right. You tell him, Mama Bug. You tell him, Mama Bug.
Hell, I forgot about that. I forgot I didn't have a mic.
There's a pink on the bottom of it. I don't even remember where I put them things. They're in here. Back this up, open this door all the way. Oh, dude, I thought that was it. I'm trying to see if that. Y'all think that right there will catch the trout?
All right, man. I gotta go, guys. I appreciate you having me up, Rustic. I gotta get 10 o'clock. I gotta get ready. I'll be at the license branch forever at the rate I'm going.
All right, Buggy. You take care. Give my Bug have a Merry Christmas.
You too. Hopefully it ain't too crowded. We'll see. I'll holler at you guys soon.
I'm trying to find them stops. I don't see them anywhere. Yeah, well, I don't know where they're at. Buggy cut out. Have a good day, Buggy. Ah, yeah, Mama, don't forget. Mama remembers. Now put them in here. some more messages here. What we got going there? I know that deal's here somewhere. It got to be, unless my granddaughter found them and said, "Hey, look at what I found." I got there's another floater right there. I got all kinds of floaters everywhere. This is back here. By the TV, which I don't see it. Oh well. Let's see. There's a 4C said, "Give me a link, Rusty." Yes. I think it's a link. I'm not sure. I don't know where's this supposed to be. My grandbaby, she loves to come in here and go through my stuff and take it. So I don't know if she took that, grabbed it, or what. Or I'll put it somewhere. I'm really hoping, Lynn, for that I'll put that somewhere. I know. This is where I usually keep it. I don't want them to get lost or anything. Heck, I'm finding slip floaters all over the place. I know it's in here somewhere. Got to be in this top drawer. I got one drawer that's got my medicines and stuff in it. Then I got one drawer that ain't got nothing but tools. Hold on there and I'll get you. Let me look through here real quick. And I don't see it. So it tells me it's got to be in the back part. Hey, buddy.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm trying to keep them float bombs.
I haven't done this in a minute. I almost forgot how to do it.
You go live every day?
Yeah, but not on StreamYard. I go live straight through YouTube.
Oh, yeah, true.
I used to do StreamYard a lot back in the day, but not anymore. Too many trolls out there for me. They come up in my StreamYard. They come up spinning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They ain't fun. But that last little lure you showed, that little Rapala or whatever that was, that's killer for trout.
Yeah, I've had that thing forever. I've never even used it.
Oh yeah, those are the ones you got to pull out eventually. The ones you've had for years.
I got a whole ton of stickers. I'm fixing to have sticker giveaways.
Nice. Yeah, whenever you get it. I heard you say it before I walked away to get mad about my coffee. Whenever you get them out, you get them out. I had yours, but then when my whole apartment situation, I lost over 100 stickers, 100 channels worth of stickers gone.
Yeah.
So pissed off about that. Yeah, I had so many channels, man, gone, and coins and all sorts of stuff gone, just gone. The guy threw everything in the garbage on me when I was in the hospital.
Yeah. God, he said, "Mr. G."
Scotty, what's up, buddy? What's happening, brother? I'm wearing my Mossy Oak t-shirt. This thing's the best, man. I'm telling you. This is good for the summertime, Rustic.
Hey,
This is that really thin material, like that UH, whatever. Protection.
Yeah.
The Mossy Oak, yeah. It's a cool little shirt. Yeah, it's nice and light. I like it. What up, Scotty? What'd you say? You go work at 11 today? So you're not really double time, Scotty. You're like a time and a half, Scotty. This is the first time I've been using my webcam on this laptop, actually. This is
That there was good for.
Oh yeah,
there's a green.
That's one thing we don't really fish for here is crappie. But when I go up on my sister's up northwest, she's like about another half hour past NJ. up in
Yeah.
the mountains up there. And I caught a couple there with I use these little Timo grubs that I got from Timu.
Yeah,
These little grubs, yeah, they worked really good. What's up, Grumpy Bass? What's going on, buddy?
I got them that come on a hook. Hey, Grumpy.
No, these come separate. There was a bunch of different colors: chartreuse, red, black, all different colors, and it just looked like a little mini grub. And I put them on a tiny, like size 14 hook. And I used a what do you call them? Crappy? No, what the fuck they called? Hold on.
Grumpy jeans.
No. What are those called? I can't think of the word. Hold on. Shite. What is that brand called for the crappie? They have their own little bobbers and stuff and jig heads. What are they called? The only thing I could come up with is Crappy Man Jigs, but that's not him. I'm talking about the ones that have their own little bobbers. They come with their own little floats and their own little jig heads. For crappie. You know what I'm talking about. As soon as you say it, somebody's going to say it in the chat. Come on. What am I thinking about?
I don't know. I use, I buy the slip floater setup.
Come on. I can't be that brain dead. Somebody help me out. Scotty, you know what I'm talking about, man. He said I'm single shift, Scotty, today. That's funny. Trout magnet. That's it. Trout magnet. And they have those little trout magnet bobbers.
Yeah.
So I use that. With them Timo little grubs and a tiny little thing and a tiny little piece of lead. Not Mr. Crappy, no. Crappy magnet, yeah. And I'll tell you, as soon as the sun went down, was going down behind a mountain, I started cracking one crappie after another. And I said to my sister, I said, I can imagine if there's a bait shop around here where I can get little minnows. Because I bet you they do wonders over there.
Yeah.
But so many bass. I mean, it's almost infested with bass where you probably wouldn't even get to the crappie. You would throw it out there with the little bobber, and you would just get a bass like every single cast probably.
Huh.
But I'll tell you, I found them crappie, man, and I was catching one after another. Nothing big though, Rustic, like small, maybe like 8 inches, Nothing really big, nothing really big at all. But there was a nice little school of them, and as soon as that sun went down, shut off. Next day, I went before that time, like 2 hours before that time, fished the same spot the same way, nothing. As soon as that sun went down, boom, the crappie started biting. So weird.
Weird
Yeah.
sometimes like that. I'll be up there, walk pillow, and I'll be catching some nice slab from the bank. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, they just stop.
It's weird, man.
Like, what the heck's going on? And so I'll wait a couple hours or wait an hour, fish those spots, go right back, or go to the camper and come back a couple hours, same spot, bam, 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 bam.
Yep, strange. I catch a lot of bass in there, in that little lake. It's a small little lake up by the dam. I catch a ton of bass in there, up to 2.5 pounds. Mainly, I use wacky style Gary Yamamoto, the Cincos.
Yeah.
No weight or nothing, just wacky right in the middle and just twitch them. They love it. I threw a rattle trap in there one day, one of my striper rattle traps, 3/4 ounce. I'm like, my nephew's like, what are you gonna do with that thing? It's gonna hit the bottom. I'm like, no, I'll keep my rod up and watch this. I'm gonna catch a pickerel. Within 5 casts, I caught a pickerel on it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep, a lot of fish in there, man. One day I fished it. I told my sister, she's like, well, you only bring your little rod? I said, yep, that's all I want, and my worms and my little imitation Timu jigs. I'm going up there to catch bluegill and crappie. That's it. I get in the mood for that. How about you? You ever get in a mood like that sometimes?
Yep.
You just want to go pan fish and that's it. Just have a good time, catch a shit ton of them. I get in that mood where I just want to catch a ton of fish. And I'll catch bluegill after bluegill after bluegill. They're fun. They're a good fight. Very underestimated. Yep.
Yeah, I'll go up there and catch 20 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Put my pool out here. Keep them out there. I like to feed them in the morning, sit and drink coffee, and I like to go out there once in a while when I get bored. I can't go fishing. I'll go out to the backyard. I can fish and release them.
Yeah.
Catch and release them.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about when I said in your backyard. What do you got back there? You got a little pond back there, right?
I got a 18-foot swimming pool back there.
And you got fish in there?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about the one day. What else you got in there besides crappie? What's in there?
Oh, got some giant goldfish in there.
Oh, okay. Not carp though, right? No carp.
Uh-uh.
No.
Then I got some minnows in there. I'm going to put them in there. They're no longer than my finger.
Oh, nice.
Now
Nice.
the sucker's about that long, and some of them they're two different type
Okay.
of called tribes because these over here are silver and they stay to themselves, and then they got the other minnows I put in there. They got yellow fins and the yellow
Okay.
point down their back, and they stay to themselves over there.
Right. Hmm.
They don't associate with each other.
Wonder what they do. Yeah, they're not friends. I wonder what the difference is.
I don't know, but when it comes to feeding time, they all come up to the top. But you'll
Yeah.
you'll see them, they'll kind of like around like that.
It's cool.
I gotta go use the restroom.
Gotcha. I like.
Get
There we
rid
go.
of somebody's coffee.
I could put a picture up here, right? A different picture? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Edit avatar. Let's see. Upload avatar. Oh, that means I'd have to have pictures on my computer, right? Yeah, I think that's what that means. I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything on here. I ain't got nothing, do I? Huh. Maybe. What is this? Let's see. No idea what that is, but it'll be better than what I have. There we go. That's just something different. Do you have buffaloes in your pool? Buffaloes? I don't think he's got buffalo in there. I can't write in the chat, so I can just talk to you guys. Because on the StreamYard side, it says join the chat. And when I do that, it takes me to YouTube, and then I have to like put in all my information. Probably because I haven't been on here in forever. What is that recording? What is that?
More than likely, I'll probably find that thing and my granddaughter's had it.
Please stay in the studio after the show to finish uploading your recordings. Oh, you could actually record this if you want. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Why would you want to record it? Just to have it like for the future? Like if you want to go back and watch. If you have it on your channel, you could always go back and watch it though.
Well, it automatically loads up on the channel.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't make any sense.
No, I don't.
Oh, there we go. Chat with everyone in the studio. Oh, that's just in the private chat. Okay. Yeah, comments won't let me do it. Nope. It says join the chat. And if I click it, connect your YouTube account to join the live chat. No, I'm all right. Screw that for now. I'm not going to mess with that for now. I don't go on here enough to do that. This is the first time I'm on StreamYard in over a year, probably. And it was probably on here. It probably was on Buggy's or yours. No, not yours. Probably Buggy's. I popped in on him one morning. He wasn't expecting me. It was early too. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. I popped in there. I'm like, hey, what's up, Buggy? He's like, F4C. He's like, it's early for you. I was like, yeah. Couldn't sleep. This was like 2 days after one of my treatments. You know, I couldn't sleep. I was feeling like shit. I was like, fucking, I'm up. Let me go bother him. I know he's awake. What time did you go on? You went on early. Early.
Just depends. Sometimes 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah, today it was early.
My
Because
time.
when I came on, it was like 8 something, and it said you were on for 3 hours already. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Who's that? Squirrel Magnet Fishing Outdoors. It's a squirrel.
Hey, squirrel, what's going on, buddy?
Haven't seen this squirrel in a long time.
I'm looking to see if I-
Scotty wants to know if you have buffaloes in your pool.
No. I hope not, 'cause if they migrate, they're gonna take the pool.
That's funny.
I bet yeah, baby got them things.
Oh man, rough couple days, Rustic. This is gonna be a rough couple days to get through, my man.
Yeah.
I lost my good buddy on Christmas Day last year. Esophageal cancer. He died. On Christmas Day, we got that phone call. Man, that sucked.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad to be here this year. I am. This is another one. I'm here. I'm still here. Go figure that one out, but I'm still here. Third one. See how many left we have left, but like you said before, somebody said before about something, and you said, "Oh, this morning you were blessed," and that's what I say every morning when I get out of bed. I say, "I'm just blessed to wake up today."
Yeah.
Really. Never know. Who's that? Bobby, Mr. Henny Finn is alive. Oh, he's back at that same spot.
The only
Hey.
buffalo in there is when Russia gets in the pool. I don't get in that water anymore.
That's crazy.
I got in there last year with them, and when I drained it down so I could wash the sides a little bit, get some of that algae out of there, get
Yeah.
that junk off the bottom.
Come on up here, Scotty. Don't be scared. It's only 10 o'clock my time. Come on up. You got time.
Wood done, now cutting up lettuce for dinner, maybe fix some sweet potatoes.
Ooh, that sounds good. Deep
Well,
fried.
7:36 does sound good. And other times, it's like a plugged artery.
Right. That sure does. But you got some lettuce with it, so it's a little good balance, I guess.
Yeah, that stuff sounds real good. It fixes.
It's snowing here right now, Rustic.
Really?
Yeah, big old flakes too. It's coming down. It's covered the street and everything already. Probably about a quarter of an inch. And it's coming down. I didn't even realize it until I went out of the room and I was talking to my neighbor. Next thing I was looking out, her window was open. I was like, wow, it's coming down pretty good. Nah, you got a few more years to cook like me, Ernie. You're probably better than me, buddy. Probably better than me.
I'll probably find that in there and all them toys of my granddaughter. She's had that thing.
What are you doing? Changing over line?
Now I'm trying to find my little slip floater stop to put on.
Oh,
And I know it's here somewhere because I've had it in here, but she gets into my drawer and it slips out.
it says it on my laptop, 33 degrees and heavy snow. But it wasn't only supposed to be like an inch, maybe two, but the way it's coming down, it might be a lot more. I don't know.
You never know.
Hey, they always say, New Jersey, you never know with this weather. Just wait a half hour.
Yeah, that's the way.
You never know in the winter. We're going to have a white Christmas, I guess.
Yeah, that's the way it is everywhere nowadays.
Yeah, I'll tell you. There's one thing about living where I'm at. You get all 4 seasons. And sometimes you get all 4 seasons in 1 week.
Yeah, you don't even want to get
It's
them.
wild. But I wouldn't change it for anything. I mean, I want to get out of here, but as much as I want to get out of here, I love it here too. It's familiarity, you know what I mean? You know your surroundings.
Yeah,
Let's see. Oh yeah, everything's white. The pine trees are covered in snow. Yes, they are. Big old flakes too, wow. I'd say not even a quarter of an inch yet. It's like at slushy stage right now, like just making a mess on the roads. And the
yeah,
parking
pretty cool. There are little pom poms, little fuzzy balls.
What is that? What are they?
They're pom poms from Dollar Tree.
What are they for?
Little fuzzy balls. I'm gonna use some of them on the hook see if I catch a carp. See the carp hit it.
Oh, there you go. It probably would. It'd probably get wet and look like a what do you call them? Like a wet fly.
They're like
Like a balanced leech or something like that. I can't. I have to get a shower, then do a few things before I head to work. I got you, man. No worries, Scotty. I'll hang out here with
Everybody else comes up on my lives. He thinks
hang
his
out.
carp is better than mine.
You're on vacation till after the new year. Isn't that's nice? I'm on vacation forever. Fortunately. I may go back to work. We'll see. See how I feel going into 2026. Get my scan, see how we're doing. And if he says, listen, man, there's nothing holding you back. You can go to work part-time a day or two a week. I'll do it. I'll go to the restaurant a day or two. As long as I'm not going to hurt myself.
Right.
You know? Health is more
Yeah.
important than money. I'll tell you that. I've learned that the hard way. Health is more important than money. Never used to think that way, but I do now. He's got-
Listen, I'm on vacation.
He's got Zach on his mind, those old fuzzy balls. I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny.
There was a dude that came in. His name was Zach.
Okay.
Buggy said, "I can't let you up unless I can see your face." Where the guy showed him his face.
Oh, shit, really?
He said, "I need to see your face." He showed him his face. As soon as Buggy let him up, he hollered out the N word and started showing gay
Really?
pictures of him.
See, that's why you can't trust these people, man. You can't.
No, so now the Zach got
I got you now. Now we know how, now I know who Zach is.
Yeah.
This is why I can't do a StreamYard on my I can't do it.
He thought it was Catfish Viking because his name is Zach,
Mm,
but I've never known him to go in under Zach. It's always Viking, Catfish Viking.
right.
It's
What's
just
up, Nubby? How you doing, Nubby? Haven't seen you in a while.
when that's ever happened to, trust me.
I told you, it happened to me one time. This was maybe the second time I did StreamYard. This is going back years ago. And I didn't know a lot of people, like I knew the people in the lottery community, but then a lot of people, like you said, you don't know their first real name because they don't tell you. It's just their channel name. So
Yeah.
if they come up on StreamYard, you take it for their worth. Okay, their name is Bobby, or their name is Billy, or John, So this one came up, I forgot the name. I went to go let him up. I said, listen, you guys show me your face. Exactly, show me their face. Came up, dude. I'm telling you, started spinning that fucking thing, man. And I was like, dude, you mother effer, man. I reported that channel and everything. I was like, what an asshole. I don't get it why people do that. Like, what enjoyment do they get out of that?
Why I bring people up I know.
I don't get it, my man. I just don't understand it. Or the ones that are in the chat talking the dumb stuff in the chat, like these trolls. Like, what are they? I don't get their enjoyment out of it. I don't understand it. I just don't. It's not an age thing. It's just
Some
stupid.
of them white grubs.
Those are the ones, just like those. The ones I'm talking about, Rustic. I got them from Temu. All about 8 different colors.
I want a packet with 100 of them in there from Temu.
Nice. Yeah, that's the ones I got, man. All different colors. And they come in different little baggies. And then suggested to go on they suggested to put it on a 10-aught hook. But that's a little too big. I put them on a 12 or a 14. And they're just perfect for panfish.
Yeah, I use a number, I want to say a number 2.
Number
Maybe
2.
a small hook.
Number 2. I'm talking like a size hook, like a size 14 is really small. A 2 is really big.
I can't remember what size they were.
Yeah. See, Temu works in different numbers. I got a pack of hooks from them, 1,000 hooks, for like $3. And then I got another one, 100 hooks, which were better. They were bigger. They were almost like I don't know if you ever saw them on there, Rustic. They almost look between an octopus hook and a circle hook. You know which ones I'm talking about, or no?
Yeah, with the kale.
Oh,
This house, hey, I'm late today because the machine broke down with the clothes and they got to come in there and fix it.
so what's up? They're not done.
Hey, John. All
High five, girl.
Thank
Thank you.
All right.
Have a Merry Christmas, all right?
You too, babe.
You got it. Thank you.
Just keep that bag. Throw your clothes back in another time, okay?
Okay, I will do.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye bye. Cool. Thank you, Rustic. You put it full screen. Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
deal.
No, I'm glad you did that because I didn't know how far she was going to come this way, but she usually doesn't. She just drops my clothes off.
You were behind me. You were good.
The lady that does the clothes. She's a nice lady.
I'm trying to find these deals. Hey, look here. I've done looked in there twice. That's the third time the charm.
There you go. You got them. What are those?
Float stops.
Oh, okay.
One of them on Temu too, 1,000 of them.
You know what works really good too? You ever see the this is nothing to do with stops, but the mousy tails? Berkeley makes them.
Yep.
Those things work great for trout, man. You got to try them up by you. They work awesome, man. I've caught my biggest rainbow a couple of years ago on them, 2.5 pound rainbow on a mousy tail. And what happened was he ripped the back end, he ripped the tail off, and he left just the little white part, the little salmon egg part. He left. I said, okay, no problem. 3 casts later, I caught him on just the little white part, the little egg part. He couldn't resist it. Yep. Beautiful rainbow. That was the last one I caught 3 years ago. Filipina British Eye Story. That's a beautiful
Hey,
name.
Filipina. Merry Christmas to you and your family. See, we're happy these things are runt because my grandbaby decided she's going to get a hold of them and pull on them just like I pulled on that one right there. Just barely came on. All right, time to put on my fancy Dollar Tree specs so I can see that little hole.
I like those. Look at those. Those look like the dude from the Food Network wears. He wears all that.
Hey, I had some blue ones on one day. And they said, "Hey, look, that matches this Hawaiian shirt." Well, I guess I really
That's funny.
can't look good doing it. Don't do it at all.
right. Get that right. I have to wear these glasses now. I don't have a choice. I can see better. But I'm going to change the lenses once I get out of here. I got to go up to the actual office. Because when they came here to a facility, they have like 5 pairs for women, 5 pairs for men in a Ziploc bag. Here, pick one. Yeah, thank you. And, they're okay, but they're not what I really wanted, So I'll get my pick. Wonder if this guy's catching any fish today.
You there? Put the line through it like that. You grab that ball and you pull it on there.
Ah, interesting.
And then,
Where do you? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's your bobber stopper?
yeah, and see
That's
here,
like
then pull the line through it and then it's on there.
Oh, snap. Where'd you get those? On Temu?
Yeah.
Oh, you're frozen. Oh, there you go. You're back. I got you. That's cool. I'm going to have to get some from there.
Yeah, I won them on TV. I win a lot of stuff on TV. I got a ton of reels in here that I've won.
You have to take advantage of Temu when they give you them coupons. They just add up and add up and add up. And you got to just buy. You got to get the stuff. When you have the chance, just get it because you're never going to get a deal like that. I got a reel from them. I'll tell you, it's not the best reel in the world, but you know what? I let my nephew use it. I threw it on a little extra rod. You know what I mean? You want a little extra rod you're out there one day to use? Throw it on there. Who cares? It's not going to hurt. It was like the parts weren't all metal. You could see it, but it wasn't that bad. It was a reel for like $6. How can you beat that? You can't. Or 1,000 assorted hooks for $3. You ain't going to beat that. It's a hook. I don't care. People say, I have to use this. I have to use that. If I'm trout fishing, I'm using Yamagatsu size 14 bait holders. That's it. And that's just me. But if I'm fishing down the river for whatever's going to hit, I'll use Temu hooks. I don't care. They're sharp.
If I'm floating something off the bottom and I want it to float up, I use this little gold crappie hook.
Those are I like those. We call them J hooks. Yeah, little golden J hooks. Those are great. You can never really stomach a fish. I mean, like gill them or whatever, swallow them.
I bend them.
Yeah,
Where it's
I see it. It's offset a little bit. I see that. Yeah. My dad does that too. My dad taught me that. Yep. We use those a lot.
See here, my float stop. I don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is, way over here.
That's funny, Russ. Again, my dad taught me that with the J hooks.
Yeah.
He loves using them for catfish, for everything. Yeah, that's awesome, man. But now it doesn't. Is a lot of resistance to move it, or
No.
how does that work? It all depends on how much you tie it tight.
Well, it just slides on your line, and you got to get the right one for the size line you're using.
I got you.
Like these here for 6-8 pound test.
Yeah. You're right. Catfish and crappie. You're right. It's true.
What do you say?
You get what you pay for on Temu. But
You got to read it. That's what I tell people. You got to read it.
yeah,
Like I got a good reel off Temu. I got a video on. I think I give $1 something for it, something like that.
yeah. I think I paid like $3 or something like that for the one reel.
And I use it for catfishing. I don't. The only time I use it is when I was out in the boat, and that was it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, good deals. Like they said, how could you beat $3 for 1,000 assorted hooks? You can't beat it. You can't beat it. And then I got 100, like I said, a good size, like maybe 6-aught and up for heavier fishing for $4.
Okay, this one here, ready for trap.
There you go. Very nice.
I got this one. I got this ready for trap.
I talked to my dad. We were thinking about opening it up
Oh.
Christmas Day in the morning, but it's going to be 40 degrees and slush and snow everywhere now. We're not going to go.
That other one, I'll put a rooster tail on it. I'll put a rooster tail on.
You got to try up there. Are you going to that same place?
And yeah, I'll go back up here.
Okay.
That's the only
You should
trout we
try-
got within 100 miles was.
You should buy. Did you ever try? I know you said. I know what your answer is going to be already. Because if I went back and I recorded how many times you said it, it was probably about 50 times with that stupid green algae. I know. But if you used a little bit heavier, like a Blue Fox #1 or #2, well, #1 would be great in there. A Blue Fox Librax, I'm telling you, they go crazy over that in there. I guarantee it. Or a Panther Martin. But you like to fish, like I've noticed, you fish with your rod up.
Well, it's real shallow.
I know. That's why I'm saying a little bit heavier spinner would work better. You get farther out there.
Yeah.
cover more water. I think.
I had
That's just,
one. I think it was, I can't remember what the name of it was, but it wasn't a cheap one. I can tell. I found it up there at Branson. I could tell that somebody, it wasn't a cheap one. And it
Right.
was like a chartreuse green or something like that, neon green.
Mhm.
And Leon said, Tim was okay. Yeah, you just got to make sure you read the fine print on what
Yeah.
it is. And I throw it out there, and I was catching trout on it, throw it all the way out there, pulling it in, catching
Yeah.
trout. And then I hung a tree and broke off. I'm like, okay.
No, that sucks. Yeah. That's the worst thing in the world, man. You open a new spinner, a new lure, or $11 Apollo at first cast, you get stuck in a tree, or you get hung up. You can't get it.
What I should have done was went over there and said, okay, let me go up here and get my catfish rod with that 100-pound test line on there. Walk it all the way around and reach out there with a catfish rod and grab that Christmas tree and pull it in.
Oh, she did fold everything.
But they got cameras on there. If you do that, they're going to get you.
Yeah, true. True that. Yeah. What's up, Leon Life? I'm not sure if you know me, but I'm Mr. F4C. How are you?
Leon's my UK brother right there.
I think I've seen his name like in your channel before, but
Oh, yeah. I love Leon scared to death, man. I've known Leon a long time.
that's cool. You got a lot of friends everywhere across the world. That's the one thing I love about this YouTube, man. You can just meet people everywhere. I got friends from Bangladesh, from India, from everywhere, man. It's insane. It's the beauty of this platform.
I had somebody come into my chat the other day. I can't remember the name, but they're from New Zealand.
Oh yeah,
They were talking about, I was trout fishing. Matter of fact, yeah, I was up for trout fishing when he come in. And we was talking about trout stuff. And I told him, I said, there's gold there too.
yeah.
I said, a bunch of it. And then all of a sudden he left. I guess he went gold painting.
Mm-hmm. Just call me Leon. You got it, Leon. Nice to meet you, sir. I'm all over the place in the fishing community. I'm not a fishing channel per se, but I love it and I do it. Not as much as I used to.
Drop your link down in chat and Leon subscribe to you. He'll come in and say hi to you.
I can't do it unless I do it from my phone. Let me see. Maybe I can do it. Hold on. Let me see.
I know I can do it.
Yeah, I could do it. I could do it just this way though. I got it. I'm savvy when it comes to this stuff.
Filipino, Merry Christmas to you and your family.
I just have to find your live, and then we're good from there. There you are.
Are you going home for the holidays, Filipino, or are you going to stay in the UK?
A Filipina. She lives in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Nice. There you are. Oh, you got yourself on there. Okay. I didn't even see me.
I've always wanted to go over there and take that European tour. And there's two people over I would love to have show me around the UK. And that was their areas, and that would be Leon and Filipino.
Cool.
We can go to the pub and get us a pint, mate.
There you go. That should be. You should be able to hit that link right there, Mr. Leon. You
Yep.
should. It looks like it's underlined on my phone. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to stay in the UK? Okay.
And I know the squirrel magnet. I haven't seen it in a while though.
Yep. You ain't seen wild, man. Have you ever checked his videos out? The crap he pulls up out of the water sometimes.
It's crazy. You're catfishing crappie. What's his first name? You guys call him by his first name.
Oh, Mark.
Mark, right? Yeah, Mark. I always forget. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark's a good old boy.
Yeah. He's a good
He,
dude.
he loves that pan fishing as well as that catfishing.
Yep. Then you got Grumpy Bass and Grumpy Orca. If you see Grumpy Orca's from New Jersey. And, he's been doing lives in the afternoons, trout fishing too, in the rivers.
Yep.
The one
I've been watching Romeo. Yeah, Ron. He's been fishing off in his backyard. Lucky dog got that thoroughway there in Florida.
Phew.
Big fish in there. Oh my God.
Nice. Let me see here.
I don't think he catfishes there. I don't know. I need to ask him next time he goes live.
Can I ask you, how come you don't have me on screen? Were you showing something, or I was just curious.
Yeah, I was just showing the jigs while ago, and I just left it up there, forgot about it.
I polished off this whole thing right here. I'm ready for another one though. I love my coffee. I was not happy when there wasn't two of them on my tray. I was mad.
Yeah, I got a great group of people that follow me and stuff, and I enjoy each one when they come in because there's always something going on, and it's interesting to talk about.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Oh, there we go. I got it off there. I said,
We-
when they come into my lives, everybody's got something to talk about, and it makes it interesting and makes it fun.
I could sit here and talk to you for hours just about fishing alone, just with trout fishing alone. So I know you love doing it.
Still, you catch anything?
Thank you, Leon. I appreciate that, buddy. Still in you. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. I hope you're blessed as always.
Caught anything yet or not? He said he finally found some open water.
Nice. He's a fishing fool too, man.
Oh yeah,
He loves to fish. Here, fishy, 30 M before I have to bounce. Oh, okay.
He catch nothing yet.
Leon, I'll get you back once I get off of here and I find you on mine. Leave a comment on one of my videos if you don't mind, so I can come find you.
Leon used to go live quite a bit. He ain't been live in a while.
I remember Still always being on either your lives or Buggy's lives in the morning when I used to come on a year or so ago. Still in you would always be there. He'd be fishing a lot too.
Oh yeah. Squirrel said, "I just don't do magnet fishing. I also do metal detecting." Yep.
Metal detecting, yeah.
Sound like to get me one. Academy Sports here got one for like $300 something.
Yeah, but are you going to do it?
I'm trying to talk my kids of going in on it with me, and I'd like to, because there's some houses here that's back from the 1918 that they tore down. It's just empty lot.
Just say, like, people do it and then they don't keep up with it, and then it's a waste of $300. Just sits in your garage.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think it's something I'd get into.
See, I found this. I want this metal detector right here. Let me get it up here so y'all can see it. Now, I'll put the white PVC handle on it to make it taller for me because it's actually a very small one.
Okay. What is that? Oh, a detector. Okay.
Yeah, it's got the digital screen down here to the bottom.
Nice.
Takes a 9-volt battery, and this thing, I'm telling you, folks, it works. I didn't think it worked, Timu. I put it on it just to see if I can win it, and I won it. Now I've got the handle to it down here.
What does that digital screen show you? What's under the ground?
Yeah. Well, it don't
Really?
show the ground. It tells me about what it is.
Oh, okay.
And so I put this PVC handle here on there to make it longer from my height.
Uh-huh. Take care, Mark.
And I was out there one day. See you, Mark. I was out there one day in the yard and I was messing around. And I found this old dime. It's like 18 something. 18 something.
Nice.
It's old dime, man.
I have a couple of them too. 1890 something I got. Rosie dimes. Yeah.
And I was like, wow. I was looking for this little washer, snap ring washer thing from a trolling motor. And I got that. I was going over it. And I started digging, and it kept telling me I was down further. I started digging, and all of a sudden I pulled that up, and it was there. And I was like, whoa.
Interesting.
And I never did find the snap ring, though. I couldn't look after that because I was interested in what that dime was.
Yeah, exactly. Metal detecting is a fun hobby. You got to know your tones like coin and jewelry. Yeah. Squirrel, you know Nancy T, right? You know Ghost Nancy T? And that group of folks over there coining around that channel. I don't know if you know them or not, but
I got some that come in metal detectors. YouTube channels, they come into my lives every now and then.
yeah, I hung out over there for quite a while. They're coining around, and they do more coins and stuff like that. But they do a lot of metal detecting and stuff. Ghost Nancy T, she's a big name over there. She's a great
Well, our
person.
beach up there at Wapapella, the guy goes over there. Went over one morning, and he was metal detecting that beach over there. It's just a small beach.
Yeah.
And he found a ring over there. He took it to the pawn shop, and it got $2,000 out of that damn ring.
Wow. That's crazy, huh?
Now he's found rings, money,
coins, money, not no old coins, but just 25 cents, dime, pennies, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he's found gold necklaces, found cheap stuff, and
Huh. Let me go grab this bag. Let me go see if I can show you what I got. I got a couple of little something.
I know coining around.
Pardon me. Everything's like this room is. They put me on this one half of this room because I had a roommate, and now I don't. So I'm all snugged up in this corner over here. That sucks, but that's what it is. I have some-
Get one. Help me lose weight anyway. To get out there and start looking around.
Yeah, look at you out there moving. That's for sure.
Plus, I'd love to walk up and down that river, try to find all the sinkers I can find, get all the lead.
That's the bag right there. That's the happy bag. Roll it. You hear that? Yeah. That's where all the stuff is. There are a lot of good things in there, man. I'm going to show you right now. Now, mind you, you just said finding something. I got to go to a jeweler. I found this earring in the supermarket. I brought it to the front. Nobody claimed it. Looks like a big old diamond. But this is what I wanted to show you. This is a chunk of silver and a coin that this dude made out of silver and whatever's in the middle. I think it's a penny in the middle. But that is an actual chunk of silver right there that he gave with a giveaway, and I won it. I don't know what it's worth,
Back, Nate.
which is pretty cool. Misplaced. How you doing? I forgot. What's her first name? I always forget.
Denise.
Denise. That's it.
Cookies in the oven.
Yeah, I always forget her first name. Hi, Denise.
I found two earrings and some toy cars at the playground where I am.
That wasn't it. Never mind. This I shouldn't have went in here. Dang it. This wasn't it. I don't think. Man, I can't see. Son of a gun. Hold on. I got to put the light on.
I'd like to go up that one up there at mall up there at that park up there because some of them folks get in fights and they lose their rings and stuff.
This is how you know you're a fisherman when you got split shot weights inside every little orifice in your place.
Oh yeah. Oh
That's
yeah.
funny. I go in my jacket pocket or like a hoodie I didn't wear all winter. You go put it on and I got like 3 1-ounce sinkers in there. Like, what am I doing? All right, that ain't it. Hold on. Rustic. That was the overflow.
Yeah, I guess I do miss it.
This is the one right here.
Being on.
All right, so this is the one I
There we
got.
go.
Whoop. Okay, so this is the earring I found. Now, mind you, I don't know if it's worth anything, but that's a huge ass rock, and I can't tell if it's real or it's not.
Zirconia or something.
I don't know. You never know, though. I found it. I went and asked. Nobody claimed it, so I said, I've had that thing for 2 years now. I still haven't brought it up anywhere.
Usually with diamond, if that's real, it's got either silver or gold.
Yeah. I said somebody told me to try cut glass with it.
Silver
got a bunch of-
high at the moment.
I got a bunch of wheat pennies, but where's the?
Gold here's not worth that much. It's not that high, but man, gold is. It's almost $4 grand per ounce.
Damn, you can't see that. What's that date?
Dude, when I go up in Indiana, I take a chance of finding gold, silver, garnets, maybe some gemstones and diamonds.
1940 Rosie dime. I have an older one here somewhere. So just give me a second. I think this one might be the 1800.
Making me hungry misplaced. It's okay. I'm pretty forgettable.
Yeah, I can't see that. My eyes are
My
going.
guard. I know you're not doing these.
Oh no, 1937. It's a 1937 Rosie. I thought I had an older one than that. Maybe. Oh, here's a third one. Maybe this is it here. One of them I had like an 1800. I could have sworn. Or very, very early 1900. Right here, 1925 Rustic.
That's old.
1925 Rosie. Yeah. That's an old dime right there, man. Very old dime.
Well, I had mine in there, and I had it in my hooks cabinet when they was supposed to be putting trim in my corners, and there when they had my house remodeled, I thought I wanted trim around the corners, and I had some pure silver quarters in there, and some of them old, and then I had that dime laying in there in a cup, and I guess they went looking through it and they stole them out of there.
Oh, that sucks. Ugh. I had a couple of those. You can take me off. You can take me off, Phil. 1930 something wheat penny. This is an old one, man, too. A very old wheatie. Very old wheatie.
take it to a jeweler to see if it's worth the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it there. I am, but I have to just get there one day. I just haven't done it yet. I'm gonna bring all this stuff, and then I have some like just some old. Hello.
Jenny, can I take photos?
Sure. Can you give me like 15 minutes, Maggie, please?
Okay.
Is that okay? So I can get ready because I got stuff all over my table right now. All right, guys. I'm gonna have to go.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta go. She's got to take pictures of me.
Having you up here.
Yeah, I'm fortunate. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll do it another day. But I didn't think she was going to come this early, but it is a blessing in its own right. But yeah, hang on to any old Wheaties, old wheat dimes and stuff you have, and I mean, wheat, old dimes and stuff. It's gonna be worth a lot of money. And I'll tell you, I don't know what it's worth, but this chunk of silver is probably, I don't know, a couple dollars worth at least. It was a cool little giveaway.
Take that center out of it and weigh it.
Yep. A 57 wheat. Yeah, I just showed you one. I had a 1920. I think it's a 25 wheat penny. That's an old one. But the ones that are worth a lot are the ones that have a letter next to it, like a 1936D, or because just a lot of them are.
There's a 1945 penny. I don't know what makes it, but it's worth over $100,000.
Yeah, I saw that. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of stuff worth value out there, man. A lot. You see, I want to show you something real quick. I don't care. She can wait. Look, I got this.
Christmas Filipina.
I got this off of Temu. Oh, man, it's shit everywhere. Now, my sister got me into all these little necklaces and stuff when I got sick, right? So I was on Temu, and I saw this thing. Look at this. I thought that was just freaking cool as hell. Right? You see what it is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just cool. I don't know. Obviously, I don't wear it around my neck, but I thought it was cool. Shit.
I've got
What are you gonna do?
nothing. Evidently, my granddaughter decided she's going to get them. What's she doing with this thing?
Here's a 1966 FG Kennedy. I think it's, what's the percentage of silver? I forget. One of them is 80%, 75%, and the other one is, I forget.
99 point something.
No, then here's a 1967, a 67, in great shape, really good shape. I was just reading something. If you have a 1967, it's worth the X amount of dollars. So I'm hanging on to that sucker for a
I've
long
got
time.
this right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. Is that a largemouth?
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. See, I would wear something like that. That's pretty cool. I like stuff like that.
Very often.
All right, listen, I hate to go, man. I'm really having a good time, but I got to run. So I let her do this. If you're still on, I'll come back.
All right.
I mean, I'll literally be like 15, 20 minutes, probably half hour tops. But
Yeah,
all right, I'll see you, brother. I appreciate you, Rustic.
all right. You have a good Christmas, buddy.
You too, buddy. Tails up. How do I get out of here? I forget. Where do I hit that red thing? Leave studio,
Yeah,
right?
right hand on your side.
Leave studio. Hit that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Later.
And you got me back. But the peanut brittle, man, I love peanut brittle, and I can't find anybody around here that makes it. Every once in a while, somebody will make it, and they'll bring me some. I love peanut brittle. I guess it's just the honey in it. I mean, I love it. I need to learn how to make it. I'm gonna go on YouTube and see if I can find a recipe. I'm gonna make that. You better leave Santa some if you want that gift. To come up in there with your sleep, roll you over, and spank that butt. That's the worst thing you want to hear. Somebody behind you go, "Here comes Santa, here comes Santa." I hope everybody has a great Christmas. I used to like corn syrup. I don't know how they make it. I thought it was got honey in it, but I love it anyway. Man, peanut brittle sounds good about right now. I bought some from the store one time. There's a little box of it that broke up, a little plastic container. I get like $6, $7 for that little box.
And I brought it home, and it was all right, but it's not as good as what the homemade is. What is y'all's favorite Christmas candy? I can't explain what these ones are called, but my sister-in-law makes them. She's got these little potato sticks or something like that, and she puts in there caramel, some honey, or like corn syrup or something. All right, Denise, that'd be awesome. Um, and it's got marshmallows in it. It's got peanuts in it. Man, I love them things. Golly. Nate says, wife loves peanut brittle and it's easy to make, Rustic. Yeah, I'm going to look at the recipe. I've never looked at it made. I'm going to make some. Do you bake it in the oven? Bake it in the oven, don't you? Yeah, that's my favorite holiday candy. Oh, yeah, that stuff's expensive in stores. I mean, just this little bitty box. I mean, it probably wouldn't no longer than that, probably about that deep. And maybe it was box about like that. And it was like between $6 and $8, somewhere in there. I can't remember too. It's been a while. And that was from Walmart. And I like to have some of that. I ain't had that on the peanut butter a long time. I mean, it was good, but it had that weird aftertaste. But it was good, but not as good as a homemade. You will need a candy thermometer. Why? Oh, I guess when I look it up, stovetop, I'll have to look. So when you mix it all up, you boil it in the pot or whatever, then you pour it on top of stuff and you just let it set and it gets hard. I'll figure it out. But why do I need a candy thermometer for? Don't I wait just till it gets hard, liquidy, and pour it on it? I know you don't want to burn it. Too much heat will burn it. That I do know. Other than that, we need to make a video of that and I can catch the bottle fire. I'm like, oh, I can't even burn it up. I've always wanted a meat thermometer. I ain't even got one of them. Wait a minute, do I? I think I got one when I got my new air fryer. I think there was a meat thermometer in that. I'll have to look. I had to take cookies off the baking sheet. My daughter messages me, get him up at 9:30. I'll pick him up. He got to go get his haircut. He's still in on the couch asleep. Yeah, you can even microwave it, Rustic. Tried that last year. How'd it turn out? And I'll figure it out. I want some good stuff. I mean, I like, man, peanut brittle is the bomb. I always had enough. The used to be an older lady here in town. She'd make tons of that stuff, man. And she'd go around and give it to people. And she'd bring over here a big old container full of it. I remember taking it fishing with me in a Ziploc bag, sitting there eating while I was fishing. Man, that was some good stuff. Rustic at science. Well, that leaves me out. I was lucky I didn't blow up the science lab in school. Tell me said, you can have some of this peanut brittle, but if you start glowing, it ain't my fault. Leon's back. Peppermint bark is going to be my first time making ever. Peppermint bark. I've heard of that. Never had it, but I've heard it. Now I love fudge. That is one of my weaknesses when it comes to Christmas stuff too. When they make fudge, especially peanut butter fudge. Oh my! And some rich chocolate fudge with pecans in it or walnuts. Oh my goodness! But when it comes to peanut butter fudge,
I just like fudge. I don't care for vanilla fudge. I've had some banana fudge one time. Man, that was pretty daggone good. It's chocolate with broken peppermint candy in it. Hey, I made a peppermint candy cake one time for Christmas. Man, I took my blender and I blended up a bunch of peppermint candy, made the cake, put it all in there, baked it, and it was pretty neat, man. It had red lines run through it, and tastes like peppermint, and I but a bunch of it up real fine in a grinder and a blender, and put it in for my icing and stuff, and then I put little candy canes and peppermint candy canes on it around like it there. It was pretty neat. But boy, you taste the peppermint in it. I need to talk to Chris. And my daughter called. Can you take Cation over to get his hair cut at 11:30? No, you ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, dude. What? Sit here. Watch a movie. Do some laundry, maybe. Clean my kitchen up. Well, I don't know if you want Brinley or not. She's got the stomach virus. She's done poop diarrhea twice. And I'm like, well, by the time 11:30 come here, it'd be all out of her system. Yeah, I got to redo this. Y'all hold on for a second. I got to re-optimize my phone. Oh, we had two rustics up there. He had to re-optimize my phone. Bark. Heard that a long time ago. Was your dog barking? I just cleaned the oil to fry sweet potatoes and sprinkle powdered sugar over them. I just cleaned the oil to fry sweet potatoes and sprinkle powdered sugar. Oh, it's candy bark. Yeah, that peppermint bark. I don't guess I've ever had that. I've had peppermint fudge, butterscotch fudge. Uh, I love fudge. Raise your hands if you love fudge. Like we go, uh, my sister-in-law usually makes fudge. It's real good. When we go to Branson, there's this fudge shop down there in the ballpark, and it's real famous. Some of the best fudge around, man. You go down there, a half a pound is going to cost you about $18, and it's thick fudge. I mean, it's about like that. I told him I just want one piece on peanut butter, and then I want that over there. And they put them together and weighed them, and it was almost half a pound for them two pieces. I'm like, what the hell? What was that? Somebody just revved the engine up out there, but I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody out there. That's one thing about it. You don't come down my street acting that stupid crap. I'll tell you. I don't see nobody out there. Well, evidently they revved it up so much that their tires ain't power enough to make the tire squall. So they get that little sickly thing out of here. Last year I did 25 different fudges. Hey, Fresno, Merry Christmas to you and your family, buddy. 25 different fudges. And sent out samples after the new year. You can put in fudge whatever you want to. Fresno, he likes them salad fudges. He likes that fudge with that salad in it. What's that one country you can go to? Switzerland? Is it Switzerland or Denmark? It's Switzerland or Denmark that you can go over there, and everywhere you go, they got fudge over there. Chocolate brownies.
I got the special brownies.
Hey, Ashley, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Don't quit calling me. I'm working. Good Lord. I had to answer. She won't quit calling. She's like a migraine, just keeps going and going and going. He said, okay, got to run to the store. Yeah, I don't see you running to the store. I drive, I don't see you running to the store. Yep, Prez, I hope you have a great Christmas with you and your family, buddy. Hope the kids get whatever they want for Christmas. My phone's going blip, 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 blip. I'm going to have to read off my daggone phone because she won't quit calling. There we go. We're back. So what do y'all think? 2 more days till Christmas. Man, oh man, as this year flew by, man, this year has gone by fast. It seemed like yesterday we were just celebrating the 4th. Man, I felt like I've eaten Thanksgiving dinner a couple days ago. Not going personal. I got the kids for a few hours Christmas morning, but I got them great presents. Hey, that's awesome, buddy. Awesome. I hope y'all have fun. I hope they have fun. But man, I'm gonna tell you, don't it seem like it wasn't but a week ago we had Thanksgiving? Had a good dinner. Now Christmas is here. The new year is almost right on top of us. 2026.
Tomorrow, hump day. Hope everybody has a great day tomorrow. It sucks that a few people got to work tomorrow, man. I think they should let you off Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Oh yeah, buddy, this year has flew by. So much has happened to me in this year that I'm hoping when the new year comes that it all gets left in the back air and we fresh start. I'm working on it. I already had Christmas with my kiddo on Saturday. She was one happy camper. What? Why so early? You got her this weekend? He said, I blame you. I'm glad she was happy. Dog's barking for somebody. Somebody must be out there. I don't see nobody. That's right. That's what I say. For heck yeah, fresh start. Leave it all in the rear view mirror. That's why I'm going to start a new venture on my channel. Going out of state, stay gone for a few days, go up north in Indiana and try to stay a few days, do that gold prospecting. Might get a couple gold prospectors up there. It's got YouTube channels and get with them. Maybe they could teach me something because I really don't know what the heck I'm doing. I try. All I can do is repeat what they do on the videos. That's all I can do. It was my week last week, and I have nowhere to go for holidays, so I told her to spend it with her dad's side. I understand. If I lived closer, I would make you and give you a log roll. I don't know. Oh, Yuletide log. Yeah, buddy. Yep. As long as the babies have fun, that's all that matters to me. They enjoy it. Yeah, I'm always silly. I'm digging your picture though. You know, I can't sit very well. Uh, yeah, as long as the babies enjoy, they have a good time, and they enjoy Christmas morning and enjoying the holidays. That's what makes me happy. Things fell apart for me last month working through it though. Yeah, here a while back, I had a bad spell. I was going through some stuff. Everybody does, buddy. That's all we can do is work through it. It helps when you got friends to talk to, but when your friends, well, yeah, you'll get there. She give you the strong arm, muscle up, help you out. Yep, day by day. Well, Fred, no, I'm always here, buddy. If you need somebody to talk to, you got my number. Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna seek into that new adventure. Go up there and do some gold panning in Indiana. Buttercup, chin up, Buttercup. Go up there in Indiana, do some gold panning. Try to keep my channel where when I go fishing, maybe I can go fishing in places that there's possible gold and I can pan and fish at the same time. That's my goal anyway. Yep. Eye on the prize. I haven't had fun with my channel in a long time. But man, I've been having a good time for a while now. I tried for gold a few weeks back. Man, my hands froze. Yeah, you got gold up there. I don't know why. When you go up there to trout fish, don't you go up there during the summer or something like that? You can get in there, do a little panning for gold, man. Might find some. You never know. I tried for gold a few weeks back. Man, my hands froze. I'm not messing with it during the winter because that water is cold. And I did that on Mississippi River when I went out there one day, and I said, I'm not taking no rods. I'm gonna take 2 buckets. I'm gonna go out there. Man, it was cool that day and it was nice, but the wind blowing made it colder. And I was sweating toting them buckets of what I thought was pay dirt, which it probably is. I just didn't know what I was doing. And I was like, I got a cold from it, and I was like, I'm sweating in that cold air. I'll wait till it warms up. Oh, I've seen you up there. A lot of your videos, you was up there trout fishing. I thought, man, look at them worn rocks right there. I'll be finding me a inside bend of a creek with some good gravel there, and I'd be panning just for a hobby. Just think, if you get it, you go up there panning for 4 or 5 hours and just goofing around. You come back with a gram of gold, man. That's almost $200-300. Well, rephrase that. There is no we no more. Ah, man, you missed that day. I was trout fishing the other day. Only caught 5. Lost several of them. Lost one big one, man. Oh, it was a big one. I thought it was a channel cat, but it could still possibly be. But I thought I could have swore I seen the purple tint like a rainbow. Man, it was just turning and rolling so hard and fast that it was big. And I was like, even the guys across, 2 guys on the other side, they was like, that was a nice fish right there. It straightened out that hook. I mean, it was. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't have got off. I gotta go make sure he gets in there in the shower. This buzzer's gonna kill me.
Get here, take a shower. Your mama's gonna take you. She wants you to wash your hair good. She's gonna get you a good haircut. Hey. I love you more than anything in this world. But you're not gonna sit there and talk to me like that. Act like that. After you get your hair cut, you can come back and take a nap. So get in the shower. Come on. That boy, he wakes up, he's an ornery little cuss. Ah. Y'all hear us dropping it there. I got 3 gold pans, 1 sluice box, and 1 mini backpack sluice box for prospect. See, I've got, I think it's either 14, 15-inch gold pan. I've got one of those already. I just ordered a 10-inch because that seems like what everybody uses, 10-inch. I've got the V-mat I ordered. I got it in a 48-inch piece, 12 inches wide. I've got a pump. I'm gonna order a sluice, a high backer sluice, probably February or March. I'm gonna order one of them. I don't want just a sluice that the water runs through. I want to be able to just pan for a little bit, find where I can find some like 20 specks or better gold, and start shelling it in. Wait about an hour, throw about 50 shovelfuls in it, clean it out, do another 50. Clean it out, do another 50. And anything I find, I'm gonna put it up and load it up in the old fishing van and bring it back home, and I'll finalize it here because I'm gonna make a Miller table, my own Miller table. I'm in the process of making it now. I got to get me a can of black chalk paint, chalkboard paint, where I can paint it. Fix up a deal in the front where I got water coming in, a little backboard where water hits, goes barely under, where it finalized, get the black sand out of the gold. That's where the video is going to get interesting, when you got the camera pointed right there on that. That's going to be fun. Yeah, mine is simple model, but a flat sluice. Yep. And you have to build a little dam and funnel the water through there. Yeah, I've seen those. I was thinking about getting one of those. I have a gold pan, but no pay dirt to put in it. That's why I'm going up to northern Indiana. Now we have gold here in Missouri. It's about like what it'd be in Indiana. It's up by the Missouri River because that's so far down. The glaciers came down a little further, but Missouri River up there. And for me, where I'm going to Indiana is a heck of a lot closer to what the Missouri River is. Trust me. See, I'm taking this cutter board, just a meat cut board. Got a hole drilled through it to put my glass vial in to catch the gold. Most people don't drill it like that. I'm going to drill it like that. And then I'm going to cut it down 2 inches off each side of it. Got 3 inches to cut off the front here. I've already got it marked. That's where my backboard's going. And down here, this is where my front board's going, and my water's gonna come in here. Just shove right down when I put my sides on. I'm gonna go to my brother-in-law's. He's got a table saw. I'm gonna run it through there and cut the straight edges. Ashley, hey, Miss Sal, Ashley, I have asked you repeatedly to not call me Buttercup. My name is Sexy Man Candy. Some lady posted it free on OfferUp. I contacted her and went and got it so quick. What'd you go and get? Did I miss something? Well, crap, now I can't see it at all. My screen done, my chat went down, so I can't even see it all now. Squirrel, I feel the same. No pay dirt inside. Man, you live in California, dude. Pull up the old mining sites. You ain't got it. The old mining sites, you can go up there and take you a metal detector and metal detect the old tailings piles. Over time, all the rains and stuff, it might have washed something loose. You don't never know. Them old tailing piles. Get up there around them old mining sites up in the mountains there, away from it's been abandoned and stuff. The sluice box she posted for free. Oh man, I wish I could find something like that. Don't forget to wash your hair good. If you don't, they're gonna wash it anyway. I've been seeing some good ones that you put down in the creek, but that means you got to take several 5 gallon buckets, and you got to get all the rocks and stuff out of there, wash the rocks, put them in there, get all the little pay dirt in the bucket, go over and scoop it in. I just want to shovel it, put it in there, shovel it, put it in there, shovel it, put it in there. Patty McGold is hard work. I don't like hard work. Ain't that the truth? I know if you check them out before they had any Go tools, writing Go tools. I'm just not being back to properly search. Hey, you need to watch. It's called Vogus. V-O Vogus, Vogus prospecting. He's in Australia, but he goes to them old mines, and after big rains and stuff like that, and he lets it dry up for a while, and then he'll take his metal detector out there, and he finds some of them quartz and rocks. You never know. I mean, he said that's the best time to go because nobody's been out there. It's rained and it's washed more of the dirt away. And I don't know. I don't have anything like that around here. I always thought that Crowley's Ridge down in Arkansas should be a good place. It was a big glacier that slid and created the ridge, so one would think that maybe it pushed gold. Yeah, we got Crowley's Ridge runs all the way up through here, all the way up to Dexter. And the glacier never came down that far. I mean, if it did, I'd be up there around Wapapella, around them streams up there panning in that. So there's nothing there. That sets back further up. There's a line that where it showed where it came down. But see, between Crowley's Ridge and here, I don't know how far over that goes, but the Mississippi River used to run through here. It was all swamp ground. Then they came and dredged it all, drained it, and made flat ground out of it. Hey, Roger. Welcome back, Roger. But I'd go up to Wapapella, which is about close to 40 minutes past up north of there, around them creek beds up there. There's a couple creeks that run through there, and it got some good gravel in it, but I don't think nobody's ever paying for gold, and they never thought of it. But it's always clear water, and it's always running. But it's on state ground, and you cannot do anything on state ground. There's one creek that's not state ground that we can go on, but I looked it up, how far down the glacier was supposed to come down. It shows it over around towards east, northeastern part of Tennessee, up high of Tennessee, come around in Kentucky, some parts of Illinois, Indiana, and come around a little part upper northern Missouri. I know the Missouri River in Missouri, and a little past that, and it went on around, and I don't know if it ever reached Arkansas that far yet. Now, there might be some, I don't know if there would be any at Branson up there in the Ozark Mountains, but I do know there's a couple of mines up there, but I don't know what they mine. They used to. But it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? You can find them on Amazon.
The place I've been ordering mine off of is what is this? High Plains Prospecting. High Plains Prospectors. That's where I've been ordering my stuff on. Now they got a High Baker sluice box up there I'm wanting. It's like $349. I went to camp as a kid and there was a waterfall there. And so I went to just pan under it. But I know there's nothing there. I went to camp as a kid and there was a waterfall. You talking about down in Arkansas? It says no, somewhere around Linden, Tennessee. Oh, you went to camp in Linden, Tennessee? Like up there, other side where Jody lives, up around that area, up on the other side of Chattanooga. There's some old creeks that run around through there, and they got some videos of people finding some flower gold up in there. Yeah, ancient waterfalls, Eagle Glory Hole. Yeah, it's probably so deep down in there, it never would have touched the bottom. That's why I'm going up there to northern Indiana. I know a lot of them creeks have been picked over and stuff like that, but when it rains and they get high water, it redistributes that stuff out of the banks and the grounds and stuff back down through there. It's the glory hole. But California is the place to be. If you won't go, you'd be like Beverly. Hey, Fresno lives in California, man. I don't know why he ain't searching. Takes a trip one day, just go up and search. Who knows? Hey, man, he lives in Nugget State. Man, they find nuggets up there. I like to watch Gold Rush Whitewater. Speaking of ancient waterfalls, yeah, I like that one of Gold Rush. Talking about his glory hole, yeah. It's the glory hole. That's Mid-South. He loved them glory holes. I'm a dummy, that's why. Just take a day out, get out, go up there, and always remember if you're walking down that creek, you know how you trout fish, you go down that creek and you see a bend like it right there, you want the inside bend, right off the end of the inside bend, work your way there and work your way up a little bit in that gravel. You'll find something. Just take a shovel and a pacifier and a pan and go for it. Grandson. I hear him. The shower, bathroom shower is right behind this wall. I can hear him at the shower. Yeah, they come from them volcanoes and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess they have so many theories anyway. Yeah, just have fun and playing dirt. Yep, that's right. Hey, Snake. More Rush looks like we're in to be for the 70s Christmas. Yep, yeah, we are. Mid 70s, close to 80. Merry Christmas to you and your family.
But yeah, it's a warmest Christmas I've ever seen. Catfish and Dreams. Good morning. Good morning. Merry Christmas to you and the family. Let's see what he said. Cat family of Sparkle Fart and a jar of sniffers. Listening while working since OF said gingerbread house being made with toe jam wasn't a good thing. You should have said because ginger house, it ain't fun watching the yeast bake. It's Catfish Dream. You know I subscribe to that. Yeah, I've been here. I've been here. I ain't been here 57 years. I've been here since I was 13 years old, and I've never seen it this warm. I've always known the ground would be froze. We had snow, and every Christmas count on snow. But then over the years, past what 10, 15 years, 20 years, almost 20 years, they ain't got hardly nothing. The ground, I know for the last 10, 15 years, the ground don't even freeze up in December anymore. These old grumpy butts in the shower. Told my son the other day, he said, I got to use them insulated bibs one time. I'm trout fishing. I said, I don't need them anymore. It's going to turn summer now. Throwing a little belly button lint and I'm there. Oh my God. Had to get the peppermint extract. Scotty's missing all that conversation there, Mid-South. Oh my God. Y'all been a hoot. Y'all been a blast. But like I said, I got these little vials here. I'll order me some more. If I go up there and sometimes I go up, I find a good amount of gold. I'll send y'all a little bit of gold. I'll have a giveaway. And I'll send a little bit of gold.
Time to get out. Out.
You said, Dad, I gotta run post office quick. Bradley's in here. I remember gigging suckers on the Current River in Van Buren. I like it down south. That's one thing about it, folks. Current River, Van Buren, that water will never freeze. It never freezes up, ever. Now that's a place I'd like to go find some of the gravel bars and see what they got. That'd be interesting. Also be a good place to take a metal detector, go across, because all them little sand gravel bars up there, that's where all the youngest of girls and the boys, they go up there and they party and drink on them things where they stop floating for a while. Hey, baby. How you doing, baby? How'd you poop all baby? Huh? What's the poop all baby? Come here. She likes sitting there playing with fishing rods. Some of them I got hooks on them. I don't want to touch them. Yeah, but that Van Buren up there on some of them sandbars and them gravel bars up there would be a good place to metal detect, find jewelry and stuff like that, because you know they're gonna lose that stuff. I've also thought that dredging that they do in the coastal waterway, the stuff they pull out would be worth paying. If it's up towards the Bering Sea or somewhere out there, I guess up in Alaska, up in them part of the waters. So if somebody does that and makes money, I won't have. You do have to work.
We don't pay people just to sit there and flip over backwards in chairs. Crap. I forgot. Close the gate. Shut up, bub. I put a baby gate up between my living room and my kitchen. Keep her out of my kitchen because she gets into the refrigerator. I got side by side. She'll open up both doors. She don't take nothing out, but she likes to arrange stuff in the doors. It's that autism she's got. She can't stand for anything to be from tall to short or something like that. Can't be offside. She can close the baby gate. It was open. I went in there. She was in the kitchen, all right, messing in the cabinets, going through that stuff, and she closed the baby gate and it latched. She can't open it, but she can close it. I'm what you call a supervisor. You're fired. You're fired. Maybe call Vince McMahon. He does it real good. I can call Trump. He'll tell you you're fired. He'll hurt your feelings. You're fired. Get out. Well, I don't care what you got to get. Get out. You're fired. You don't belong anymore. Yep. Vince just goes, you're fired. Well, he's turned the shower off. But Mr. Trump, you disappointed me to your cabinet yesterday. Yep. And you ate everything in there, so you're fired. I told you that cabinet was off limits. You're only to watch it. Make sure nobody gets in it. This is a hat I got at Bass Pro. It's a $100 hat. They had it on sale. It's a nice hat, boy. It's embroidered. Good hat. Oh, a pantry isn't a cabinet, my bad. We told you to leave that Taco Bell sauce alone. Maybe take the hang tag off of it, Minnie Pearl. There is no tag on there. Only ones that's inside the cab. Yeah, the metal detector I'm wanting, boy, that sucker's like $3,000. That thing's get expensive. I think a $300 something one will do what I need to do. Plus, I can put it in the water and check. On the top near the button. There ain't nothing up there, dude. Oh, that's where I hang my snacks, man. I don't forget it. How the hell did you see that? There you go, babe. How'd you see that? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It better have an excavator attached to it. How in the world did you see that? I didn't even see that. It was just this. You see that? A lot of people were looking at me funny the other day at Walmart when I was running up in there. They're like, yeah, some of them was $2,000, $3,000. I'm like, yeah. I can get one on Temu for $4. What you doing there, Abby?
Well, what's everybody doing? I think I'm gonna end this now. Been going 5 hours, 45 minutes, 40 minutes, 41 minutes. I'm gonna cut out of here. Everybody, I hope you have a good Christmas. I had fun this morning. I hope you have a good new year. I hope you got everything that's on your wish list that you told Santa you want. I hope everybody's kiddos have fun, wake up happy, smiling, cheering, got everything they wanted. And you too, Miss Sal, have a good Christmas. And I'm gonna cut out. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna see you after Christmas. So, Merry Christmas, everybody, and Happy New Year.